this other Bluetooth case. I guess I need to get on it. Howdy. What's up, family? There's my family. Hey, man. Hey, y'all see this young man right here? I just met him tonight down at the other spot. And, I mean, great people, great family. Y'all will be seeing them on a live stream soon. Oh, howdy. Man, I'm telling you, that's where I am right now. I'm downtown. It's trying to rain me out, man. And I don't appreciate it, so I need to stop it. I need to stop the rain. Look, I almost didn't come out tonight. Johnny O, howdy. What's up, brother? See, I'm trying to fish. Lynn, I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying to. Who I miss? Mary Legs, what's up, brother? Fishing for whiskers. Howdy. Hey, that's a good dude, too. If y'all into any kind of gaming, that man right there, he is the truth. I'm telling you. We'd love to see him. Now, what I was saying, just on the AM. All right, now. I hope you recorded so we can see. I like jug fishing too. Love to do some jug fishing. Monty in here? Monty! There he is. Howdy. There he is. Hey, Monty, I was showing off the guard dog and I let them know. I let him know. I told him, I said, look, this is what I'm doing down here. I said, I'm on the pro staff for guard dog. I said, we're going to get it in. I'm going to get a line in this water tonight. It's driving me up the wall, too. It's just driving me crazy. Where the original place had it since Rose. Awesome. That's how you're supposed to do it. Had it since Rose. Hey, I'm ready. I keep telling you. And these guard dogs, and that's why I was telling you about the cat claw rod holders. They go on the boat. These guard dogs go on the boat. They're so versatile. I'm telling you. I showed you my rods in here. I got the 12-foot rods. I had the 7.6 rods. The guard dog go on both of them. You will see if this rain slow down. I promise you. I show you. Don't mind at all. But I was fighting with myself to get myself out here to even come out fishing tonight. Yeah, Monty, get on it now. Yeah, it has. Hey, Kennedy, we need to do something about that. Y'all remember Kennedy that night we was on Saturday Night Bites? They caught that big fish down there at that one spot. Kennedy, I went down there last weekend, something like that. Didn't catch nothing. I had some gar, but I didn't catch nothing at that spot. I was in Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, but I didn't hit Missouri. But I went some places in. Yeah, see, they was getting nothing but garbite down there. So I decided to come down here instead of fishing the Ohio River. I decided to come down here and fish the Cumberland River. And then I get down here and get ready to set up, and here comes the rain. Well, come on, backlash. I can do both. I did. I did. I need to. Hey, that's my brother right there. That's Daniel. He's in some of my videos. Daniel's his first time out fishing. I know who it is. I'm in Smithland, Kentucky right now, brother. And yes, I did. And you know something? Not only did I use it, oh, before I created an avalanche. Anybody that know me know I carry a bag around with me. Not only wrong way. I grabbed the wrong pocket. Did I use it and I really, really, really need to upload that footage? Could I use it out there where everybody was trying to say I was somewhere I wasn't? Oh, this is my phone fan. I don't need it while sitting in the car. I got chargers and everything here. Y'all hold on. I'm gonna get back to the chat. I don't go nowhere. What did I do with it? I just had it. It was right. Nope. 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 That's why I ain't see it. Oh, that's my EpiPen. Gotta carry that with me. Trying to, dive. This is the underwater camera he's talking about. But yes, I actually have footage saved right now that I need to upload. Actually pretty awesome. I'm telling you. And then we use the bobber, the float to go with it. You can see everything live. So it was pretty awesome. Hold on. My window's fogged up. There's no raindrops, y'all. What's up, brother? Gray Wolf, howdy. And I know who you are. I'm in Smithland, Kentucky. And yeah, I know he wasn't feeling good. You got to take care of them babies. Got to take care of them. Yeah, backlash, that bad juju on backlash. That man showed up, didn't he? Barely got out his car good. And I backlashed. I couldn't fall asleep. Hey, if you order some guard dogs, I'm telling you, you really can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong. If you order that Guard Dog Pro, look at that. Dominique 5, that's the code. And these dudes here, boy. I'm telling you, Monty said, look, if you're not a believer, I understand. I'm a believer. I am a believer. Of course, always, brother. Always. No, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm gonna adjust it just a little tighter. That way I don't backlash around you. Cause I can't understand that. But look, let me tell y'all this story real quick, right? So I was doubting myself. I was, after we got the news, after we all got the news, I was like, man, I'm not gonna go fishing. I was like, I need to go fishing. I want to go fishing. I need to go fishing. I was actually talking myself out of going fishing. Then I got to thinking, I said, you know what? If KP knew that I wasn't going fishing because I was sad that he was I'm fishing in Kentucky. If he knew I was sad that I was not, I wasn't going fishing because I was sad, because he's no longer hurting, no longer suffering, no longer in pain. I said he'd sit there and call me old knucky head and kick me in my butt. I said, Dominic, get up. I got up. I loaded all this stuff in this car. I get down to the water. I actually, this is actually my third spot I've been to tonight. And haven't threw out a pole yet. But it stopped raining. So y'all know what that means. That means we finna hit this water. Let me catch up in the chat real quick. Shoot, yeah, love me some squirrels now. Love me some squirrels. Hey, that camera, Greg, I'm not even joking. That camera is, yeah. Hey, this is not a jacket, Daniel. You see that? Pro staff, baby. Where is it? Over here. Pro staff. Put a guard dog on duty. It's a guard dog pro staff shirt. I have an automatic fish hooker. We'll talk about it later. Give me a call tomorrow. We'll talk about it. I'll tell you all about it. No, I'm not gonna. I don't plan on losing. Let me say it that way. Yeah, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Y'all all welcome. Had it, Miss Jody. Right there. Yeah, yeah, I know he would. I know he would kick my butt. And he would tell me too, oh, Nucky Head, you better go fishing. Sitting here worried about me. I'm not suffering no more. I'm not in pain anymore. I'm at home. I could hear him now, boy. And I know he would be really upset with me. So I said, no matter what, I was going. And I'm here, even though I haven't got the cash yet. But like I said, the rain stopped. We're putting a bait in this water. And we're in Spencer, Kentucky. The Ohio River is that way, but right here in front of us, we're at the old boat ramp. The new boat ramp just behind us a little bit, not far either. And it's gonna be we're gonna fish the Cumberland River instead of the Ohio. Thank you, Sis Rose. And all right now. Sweet, appreciate it, Kennedy. No, it didn't. I haven't been eating anything now. Sunflower seeds. I will be using skipjack. I'm gonna throw a whole skipjack, half skip. I'm throwing big baits because I want to catch a monster. That's right. Amen, brother. Amen. 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 Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He pulling in monsters. I know he already got a PB. He already got a PB. Okay, well, now you up the road a little bit, just a little bit. You not too far, but you up the road, right up the road. Yeah, me too, brother. We're all gonna miss him. Hey, no, you didn't. I just looked in the camera. I doubt it, Daniel. Hopefully, I catch something. You know something? I think he'd be a great cameraman too. I agree with that. No, Mr. Green Jeans. They not they no the Lord don't allow them up there not to bother anybody while they're fishing. That's what I've heard anyway. I'm pretty sure that was somewhere in Corinthians in the Bible. No game wardens allowed to bother anyone. Free fishing license for life. The whole time you in heaven, you got free license. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. This feller, he was in there. Russick's not up here right now. And no, we wasn't talking about you being a cameraman. We was talking about Fresno. Hey, I appreciate it, Bailey. Appreciate it. Y'all hit that thumbs up. But John Oler was in there that night, small town outdoors. Catfish Fresno. We was trying to get you to come up there and join the live, Kennedy. We wanted y'all to come on up in there. That's right. That's right. That's what I heard. That's what I've heard. Old Mr. Green Jeans. That's what I've always heard the game warden call. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, that's why we all trying to get there. Hey, I wish you did too, but hey, you it doesn't matter. You already know you come over, we can go fish whenever you want to, brother. Whenever you want to. Right now I'm in Smithland. I can't really say that. I think I might have, had a little something to do with that. Just a little something. I mean, I might have got the party started a little bit. Hey, that's what you're supposed to do. But you're nice, healthy, strapping young man. You're supposed to go fishing. That's good. That's the good life, and a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, as long as you're out there fishing, you're not doing all that other crazy stuff to get in trouble. And I like that. I really do. You don't understand how much I can appreciate that. Cause that's what I used to do all the time. I had free time, I was fishing. People say, "Oh, well, Dominic was did this." No, he didn't. He was out fishing. Well, how you know? Cause I rolled past the ponds and there he was. Don't say that, Lynn. Don't say that. Timu is the hottest thing going at the moment. The only thing hotter, that guard dog, bro. That's the only thing hotter than Timu right now. That's ain't terrible. Matter of fact, let's put out this 7.6. What's that? Let's put out this blue one with this 7.6. That's right. Let's put out this 7.6 right here. You know something? Matter of fact, I was gonna put this blue one out, but you know what? This blue one already tied. We gonna put out. I got a green rod. We're gonna put out a green guard dog, and this is how we're gonna do it. First, we gotta tie the guard dog, right? Hold on here. I'm gonna turn this camera just a little bit more, so y'all can see all this handsomeness. Hey, Sean. Yeah, because he a new one. So that'll work out great. Oh, Hunter, you asked what the guard dog for? Yeah, that's what I was telling you, Hunter. That's what I was telling y'all. The guard dog pro is an automatic fish hooker, and it works. I already tell you, Hunter. Hunter, that's what I was telling y'all. Y'all will get a chance to use it. Just say when. Just say when. Guard dog pro is an automatic fish hooker, and it does its job pretty well. If I do say so myself. Here it is right here. Now, over. I don't care if we start raining again or not. I don't even care. I'm still casting the rod out. I turn on these wipers and throw a rod out there in a minute. Cut this light on. More current, you're gonna put it on the heavy side. Less current, put it on that light side. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I actually just did a demo today. No, you still gotta do the reeling. You gotta do the best part. You gotta go get that fish. It just hooks it for you. You got to go get it there, Bob. You still got to go get it. All right, now what y'all don't understand is right now, old man kind of taking his time a little bit. Sorry, just here running down my eye. Yeah, I know you was telling me that he was a professional bass fisherman. That's what we're gonna do. Here, here, gonna go here. Yeah. No, I'm not getting pizza tonight, Kennedy. I actually stopped and grabbed something, but and shouldn't have. But yeah, Terry Brown. I'm gonna have to check him out. Is he around here? Only reason I tried that many times, you only need 2, 3 loops in there. But now that's tied. Here's your adjustment. This is on one end. How'd the brisket turn out, Bob? I know you had the sucker seasoned nicely. That brisket looked pretty freaking awesome. That brisket was looking really good. Uh, you just want to do a couple of loops on that one. Tighten that down. Brandon, howdy. Oh man. Now you see this right here, this loop? What we're gonna do with this loop is we're gonna take it, we're gonna put that loop through that dog, and then put that dog through that loop. And we all know what happened after you do that. Woo. That right there. You want to adjust it, raise it up on it a little bit, slide to the right, slide to the left. Whichever way you need to go. If you need to go heavier, you bring it over there, tighten down on it, just pull. Push up on it. You need to loosen up on it, pull. Look at that. Oh, sorry. Push up, loosen, pull. There it is. I think I got 1 cent left on this version of the fish land before it goes. Now I'll show y'all. Hold on, let me see how bad it's raining out here. Oh man, it's 12 o'clock. It's supposed to stop. Yeah, about to make me go to it's still coming. Hey, I'm ready. I told you I'm ready to ride. I'm always ready to fish. Always. Always ready to fish. So let's go. And if you need help, I'll be there to help. But yeah, see that? Look, if I need to lesson line, tighten that up, or loosen it up, boom. And it's there. And now I'm just waiting on this rain to stop. I'm actually probably finna move the car around so it can be facing down that boat ramp. And I'm finna go put these rods out. That way everybody can go with me and we can all turn around together. And I got him. Okay. We ain't having no mosquitoes eating us up inside the car. But that is true. I do love to talk. And anybody that decide they want to come up here and talk with me, we just gonna keep it civil. We ain't doing no cursing. But any and everybody is more than welcome to come on up here. Like I said, we just gonna keep it PG. Okay. All right. Sound like a plan to me. But everybody is welcome up here. Go and get that comment pinned real quick. Oh, one of them some up. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. I just on here. Yeah, no, I definitely. Yeah, yeah. You understand, but that doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me one bit. That's right. Appreciate it, Johnny. Yo, appreciate it. Glad you dropped it. That right there, y'all. That right there. Kendi, what are you talking about? Y'all were perfect out there. Oh. Hey, Kennedy is cooler than the other side of the pillow, though. Look, let me turn this down. That way I'm not hearing me echo. Nobody even want to hear my mouth in the beginning. Yeah, buddy, I'm telling you. Guard dogs is the way to go. I'm like I said, I'm beyond impressed. And I can't wait for y'all to see it in action. Hear that clang, clang, clang when that guard dog pop down and hit that ground. I reckon I'll let you slide. I reckon this time. Man, appreciate you, John. Appreciate you. That's what I'm saying. I needed my family. I need to get out here hours ago, and I sit there and I was beating myself up. Instead of beating myself up, yeah, yeah, y'all know. All right, let's see what he paying us something, and I just hit the wrong thing. I guarantee it. Yep, I did. I'm trying to have two lives going to what next time. All you gotta do is say when. Say when. We will go whenever y'all ready. All you gotta do is say the word. I was just down that way. Well, which I went a lot of places then though. I did. I started in Cairo, ended up down there, and the service wasn't the best. But whenever y'all ready, we can go. There we go. Get that message pinned up there. That should have did it. I think yeah, it pinned it. Yeah, so whenever y'all ready, we can go. Service not that great on this phone, but I got it done. Johnny is pretty cool. Yeah, we can make that happen, Kennedy. And I give y'all the chance to use the guard dog too. We'll put a guard dog on duty for you too. I'm trying to get them all around here. I'm trying to get them down here in our area because I feel they should have been here. As soon as they came out, I feel they should have got here. Yeah, well, they will be here. You'll be able to go to bait stores, tackle shops. Fooling with me, you'll be able to go to the gas station and get them. No, don't give me the option. I have them everywhere. I promise you, I will. I think we should get the car turned around. Yes, I am. Yes, you will. I'm gonna make sure of that. So I'm gonna turn this car around and point it down this boat ramp. I'm down here at the old boat ramp at Smithland. The one it's grown up a little bit on it, so y'all bear with me. We're gonna get the dog on duty. Get the reserves to be on duty, and we're gonna get it there. And Kennedy, you know how I got the 12-foot poles, and I have my shorter rods, my 7/6s. Well, I can use this on my 12-foot rods, no problem. Yeah, there you go. There you go, brother. That's what I'm talking about. And I did one today. I forgot that daggone rod holder. I gotta try to get some of them cat claws so I can. I really wanna. I want to get them around too. I want to put them to the use. I want to see if they fit my needs. All right, let me get turned around and we'll get this party started. It's slowed down a lot. And just in case y'all wondering about this light shining, I'm in gravel, so it ain't gonna bother me at all to turn this car around. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, that looks good right there. Uh-huh. Yeah, we looking good right here. Yep. Well, we're not moving. Okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, see, that's what I was telling. Where is it? I was telling them tonight that because they're redoing their pontoon. They got a 26-foot pontoon boat, and they were redoing it. And I said, I know a guy with some rod holders. They make rod holders, and we can see, see if we can get you connected with them, and we can go from there. And I don't have no whatchamacallit going on. All right. All right. Well, I don't like that. So let's move this sucker back up this hill. I definitely didn't like that. Y'all bear with me while we go backwards. I got to be able to see what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't like that. Excuse me for a second. Sorry about that. We back up at the top of the hill though. We gonna leave it at that. We ain't gonna talk about what happened. Yeah, Kennedy, you can pretty much go to any one of the pro staff members, and you can find us on Facebook too. And you can pretty much go to any of the pro staff members. Not mine yet, but I'm getting there. I have to get better at posting on Facebook, and I have to unblock all the settings on Facebook because I just really don't care for Facebook. But that's a whole nother subject. But right now, we finna go ahead and put this out here in this water. So give me a second. Matter of fact, come on, y'all, let's go. Go. Just plugged in there. Just plugged in there. Let's take this phone. Just plug it in here too. Let's take this. You can get off of all of that. I don't know who I'm trying to. I could do something to right now. What the hell? Yeah, that's correct. It's over here. Set this up next up. Sorry, y'all. Move this car back a little more. All right, y'all. Like I said, we'll get the party started. We'll definitely get this party started. Get a little more light down here. Yeah. Riding. What? Here come the rain again. There we get some light. Hey, see, here we go. But it's all right because I got a trick for it. Uh-oh. Get back over here. Uh, oh, lean back. You good. Come on, man. Oh, legs messed up on her mother. Another one, huh? Yeah. Well, howdy, Robert. Trying to get this, set this guard dog up. I'll tell you what I mean here in a second. There we go. Oh, well, I can have it. Hold on. Oh, bear with me. You want to work again? Come on, man. Get it right. All over this way. Stay up. Huh? Find out. You're gonna find out. I ain't even walking near that thing. Oh, I got to. Hold on, y'all. I got to walk over here. Grab my pants, like. One in the quad. I don't think I'll do nothing else. Putting at least one in this water. Hold on, man. I'm solid. So, got the roll then. Got the roll then, y'all. All right. We'll probably be going back to the car. Let me get us some bait. Let me get us some bait. There's bait, skipjack. We're gonna put a headpiece on there. Y'all see that? Yeah. Okay. Damn River Boys, howdy. Dave Bozar, howdy. Why wish somebody would have came up here and help me out just for a little while, just as long until I get it straightened out. Cause we still got rain. I got the link pinned. I just thought about that. Just for a little while. I gotta cut some bushes and stuff down too. It's over there. I don't need much time. Just a little bit. Uh oh, who we got here? Damn River Boy, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother. We got somebody else? Monte! Thank you, brother.
Hey, hold on a
I
second.
appreciate it.
There we go. I had an echo.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Hey, I ain't gonna leave my brother out there to talk to himself.
Yeah, well, I'm used to doing that too.
You know what? I got your back, brother.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't even know it. Let me get this situated. I gotta do a little trimming real quick.
Oh man.
Hey, River Boys, how you doing?
Moving around the house here real quick.
Well, I understand that.
Oh, let me get my camera flipped too. But nobody wants to look at me this morning. I just woke up.
They don't want to see this ugly mug either, but I figure I'll help Dominique out a little bit while he's busy.
That's what I say. I'm wide awake now anyways.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Where are you out of?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, are you Pennsylvania?
Yep.
Well, good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, he one of those fellas, Monty.
You know what? I've seen him several times on other chats and stuff. He's a good man.
Yeah, damn River Boys. He up there with Susquehanna Stan and Turtle Lady and who is the Catfish Curtis? Isn't he up there?
I'm about 2 hours south of them.
Well, yeah, they have to come to you to catch big fish. Well, at least Stan does.
Yeah. I don't know why I just ain't getting this morning.
Turtle Lady, she gonna catch fish wherever she goes, and
Yeah.
Stan gonna claim them.
She does pretty good.
You make sure you tell him I said that.
Why this ain't coming up for me this morning? Switch my camera around. What am I missing here? What am I missing here?
I'm so new to this kind of stuff. I'll tell you what, I wish I could help you.
None of my stuff's coming up. My chat ain't showing up.
Well, I know to get your chat just to the right hand side of your computer or phone. It says comments. You need to click on that.
It's not showing up.
Oh, it's not. I'd go out and have Dom bring you back in.
That's what I'm going to have to do, I guess.
Woo. All right.
I don't have anything showing up.
Yeah. So I had to do a trim and make sure we
Hey,
had.
Dom.
You're at the
Yeah.
Dom,
back in then.
River Boys is going to have to get out for a second, come back in, okay?
All right, come on. I'm here.
Now wait. Now I got it. Now
Okay.
it shows up. I flipped my phone over the other way and it shows up.
Okay.
I don't know why it doesn't the other way.
Oh, I tell you, we gonna throw some big baits. That's half Skippy there. We gonna get that dude down there.
Get you a hog, brother.
Yeah, that's where we're going. 7.6 medium heavy Mad Cat rod, surge rod.
There we go.
There you go.
I got the bed head, man.
Oh, heavens, I don't think anybody cares.
I don't think so either.
Oh, we're having to the best of it, brother.
Absolutely.
Usually I'm down to sleep this time. Freaking dog woke me up. I looked at my phone and seen the bad news with Kenny. Now I'm wide awake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prayers to Caitlin. I'll tell you, she's going to need a lot of
Yeah.
prayers.
A lot of prayers and a lot of support.
Yes, sir.
My niece made the toughest decision of her life. And I'm gonna run this down here and I'm gonna cast this out. I'll be right back.
It was raining a little bit ago. I don't know if it stopped raining now or not. It looks like it might have quit for him, but hey, Kennedy, good to have you on chat, brother. River Boys, I can't remember your name. What was your name?
Jim.
Jim. I'm Monty, Jim. Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Yeah. What river are you fishing today, Dominic?
He went to cast out his rod, so.
Yeah, there's there. Yeah, I think my good fishing now is starting to come to an end for the Blue Cats. Right when everybody else's kicks in.
Well, the weather was so rough this year. There
Yep.
was a lot of weird weather this year. So,
My best times June, July, and August
yeah.
for them.
Yeah. Well, I'm here in Indiana. We ain't got a lot of, we haven't really got any blues. We got more flatheads and channels. We got some blues, but not a lot where I'm at.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. Now we're coming into flathead season here.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are fun, man. Those
Yep.
are fun. But I do a lot of carp fishing. I like carp fishing.
Yeah.
We get into a lot of them big grassies, and I was telling Dominique today, I said, man, I just soon catch a 30-pound grassy as a 50-pound blue.
Yeah. Yeah, they peel the line. They just keep on
they'll
running.
They'll give you a fight.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if we can get back in this car. And I'll turn this camera the right way. And it works. Hopefully it will. I'm gonna stay hopeful off of there. And his umbrella don't want to get off of there.
Is it still raining, Dom?
Yeah, off and on. Oh, what's this? I wonder. Set up here. You're staying there. Sorry. There she stay there. Can you see the rod?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get this together. Ooh. Oh. And it all falls down.
It happens, brother. It happens.
Why not? We need some comic relief tonight. So why not? I can't think of a good reason. That's hilarious. That is downright hilarious. Okay. Let's see. Probably cold down there in that basement. Uh-oh. All right. I think I might have broke my tripod.
Oh no.
It'll be a miscarriage. Let me see. No, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in here.
This is hilarious.
Damn fat fingers.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
That happens more than anything else.
Of course, I'm terrible at this stuff. I haven't done a lot of live shows, so I try to stay in the background most of the time. But whenever I get pro staff that's fishing and they're trying to get all set up, I'll watch their back for them.
Yeah, I definitely need it. If you saw this cluster I got going on here.
I've had people with this summer fish that we streamed on their channels instead of my own. So I kind of got used to not having to do the StreamYard. Everybody else was doing it.
Yeah. I haven't got a StreamYard. Of course, I don't do none of my own lives. Like I say, I'm just an old guy, don't know much about it, I guess. So.
I did all the research on it. I know about it. I don't know. They one of them days.
Yeah.
I did break. My tripod did break. I mean, dog. Huh? Who'd have thunk it? Well, me, of course.
Your camera tripod, Dom?
Yeah, that's just what I do. I tear stuff up and don't even know how it happened. All I did was close the door, and that sucker went kaboom, pow, snap. I reckon. No, it don't even look like it snapped. It just looked like the piece came off.
Real clumsy, Dominic.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It gets
What?
worse. The thing is, all I did was close the door. I didn't slam it. I just closed it. Well, let's get it propped up so y'all can see the dog go on here. Ha ha! I found it. Ta-da!
There you go. Hey, Dom, Kennedy was asking what Rustic's doing these days.
Uh, Fishing and waiting on his boat to get fixed. As far as I know, that's it. Yeah, I really am, Kennedy. I'm not even gonna lie. I am clumsy. But it's not always me. Of course it is right now. I'm the only one out here, but it's not always me. Here, let me see if I can put y'all in the car and you'll be able to see. Let's see if this will work. Okay. Man, my camera is dirty. Settings, camera.
We lost him now. Got his fingers on the buttons.
He's having a heck of a time tonight.
There he is.
Let's talk about fat fingers, shall we?
There you go. Hey, you know what, Dom? That would probably work if you had the light shine more on the rod.
Oh, the light finna be shining directly on it.
Well, I'll tell you, that would probably work well. That way your camera ain't getting wet too.
Let me see which way is better. Of course, it's gonna be this tripod. I mean, this thing. Let me see if that works right. What was I thinking?
Time I watch a live stream fish, it just makes me want to go hook the boat up.
Yeah, it always does.
I know Dominic rain now. I didn't look outside here, but if he's getting rain, I'll have it soon.
Yeah, yeah. You know, we didn't have any today though. You know, up here in Indiana, we was blessed. We had a real nice day today.
Man, we had a good day today. Nice skies. Would have been a good day to go fishing.
Yeah, we here. Great thing until we did. Uh
Turn your
already.
your dash lights was on, I think, isn't it, or navigation or something? Looks like his dash lights.
I got my curiosity. I had to go peek my head out the door. Yeah, we got stars in the sky are showing. nice
Yeah.
out tonight.
Yeah, it's a nice day. Tomorrow, I think it's only supposed to be like 72 here tomorrow, so it's going to be a really, really nice day tomorrow. Kennedy, where you at? 97 degrees there.
Out there, it seems like a good night for night fishing.
I bet Dom gets on some tonight with that little bit of rain out there, and if it's cooled down, I'll bet he gets on a few this evening.
I'm going to grab another cup of coffee here quick.
Gotcha. Well, you ain't that far from Tom then, Kennedy. Right now, it's 69 degrees here. It's supposed to get down in the 50s this evening and be up in the 70s, lower 70s tomorrow, Kennedy. So it's going to be pretty nice here. Oh, that's awesome, Kennedy.
Now, my question is, y'all see how quick I set that up?
Oh, yeah.
Now, I set that up real quick, but the thing I did quicker than that is after I set it up, I was able to adjust it. I was able to reel it up with it set, and it didn't go off.
No, you can do that, Dom. You can do that anytime you want. If you get a little slack line, it won't trigger with you reeling in. Just don't reel in so much that it's dragging anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I'm going to give you a little tip, though, Dom, that I learned the hard way. I always set the guard dog up and set the dog on there kind of heavy. Then I reel in all the slack I want. The last thing you want to do is set that trigger. You know what I'm saying?
So set it up.
I set mine up on the heavy side when I'm setting it up. That way I know it's not going to trip. Then I reel in my slack where I want it, and then I set my trigger. The last thing I do is set my trigger light.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying?
I'm picking what you're putting down.
Yeah. Because it'll trip on you if it's set too light and it does happen to drag a little bit on the bottom, you know, and it trips. This way here, if it does drag a little bit, if you reel in a little too tight, you'll see the rod tip move, but it won't trip with that heavier setting. Then you can just set the trigger after that.
Right.
Of course, I've done it once or twice or 10,000 times, you know, so I learned that myself.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm going to try to set up this other phone. Because here comes the rain.
Have you got a dash light on, Dom?
Yeah, I'm trying to turn those off.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, it's funny. Me and a buddy, Dom, last year, well, his last fall, went fishing and it started pouring. Well, we had our dogs set up on our poles. We had 3 poles apiece. We got back we was in his truck. We got back in his truck, started drinking coffee. And every time the dog tripped, we just run out and fight that fish in and set it up real quick, jump back in his truck. We caught 9 fish that evening.
That's awesome. There we go. Let's see if this will work a little better. It's not.
That looks good.
It's just not connected to anything. Let me bring this stuff in.
Hey, Wolf's Den, how you doing, brother?
It's lit up early.
Hey, Jim, have you ever seen these guard dogs actually see them tripping and setting a fish? Hey, CFO, how you doing, brother? I'm in Indiana. I'm just north of Indianapolis, about 45 minutes, I guess, 30 to 45 minutes, depending which way you come. So right now, Kennedy, it's 1:24 my time.
Yep, that's what it is here.
CFO, where are you out of? Iowa. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
You can see the rod real well, though, Dom. It's lit up nice.
That's awesome. I'm just trying to put this light and his umbrella. That might work.
You got black light on that rod, or is that rod just light up like that?
You lit up?
Oh, it's lit up nice.
Is it still lit up good?
Oh, yeah.
It really glows.
It glows nice, Dom. Yeah, Kennedy, I'll tell you what, when you see that guard dog in action, it'll make an instant believer out of you. You know, they're just, they've just got so many benefits to them. Of course, they're just a simple tool that's based on physics. You know, when the fish pulls the string, it just trips that guard dog, but it does it instantly. So basically, a human's reaction time, you just can't get to that rod, or you just can't set that hook as quick as that guard dog's going to do for you. It'll catch those sudden fish bites, then one and done fish bites. And the nice thing about that is, too, Kennedy, I don't know what hooks you guys are using, but they work best with circle hooks.
That's what I was just getting ready to ask you, how they work with the circle hook.
Matter of fact,
you normally do not set your hook on a circle hook.
You're right. You don't set a hook on a circle because, you know, basically the good thing about this guard dog is the way that rod's bent. When that fish starts running, it's applying pressure. That guard dog doesn't just slap. It just doesn't, you know, whip, because the pressure that's put on there, that rod won't go up this far. It just pulls that hook through, just like if you're reeling down. It basically takes the place of running over your rod and reeling down. It'll just pull that hook through. So yeah, they work. 85% of the people using them are using circles. They work great with circles.
Huh.
Damn, River Boys, I caught gar on this with using the guard dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Wolves did great, brother. That sounds
Yeah.
great.
Tough to get a good hook set on a gar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And for me to catch, well, me and Rusty both caught gar on using the dog.
Yeah. Yeah. They won't catch every single one, but I'll tell you, they'll up your odds. They'll up your odds on gar.
It definitely upped our odds.
But the good thing about it is, Jim, is the guard dog has the patent on the guard dog is actually the fully adjustable trigger. You can set that trigger setting from just a hair breadth. I mean, you can set it off with less than 1/4 of an ounce of pull, or just by moving that string on that guard dog, like Dom was showing earlier, you can adjust that to fish in heavy, heavy currents or anywhere between. It's got a fully adjustable trigger setting system on that. Dom, where you got your trigger set tonight? Is it pretty light?
Actually, it's right under it's right under the half mark.
To the left, to the light side?
Yes.
Well, with a bigger fish that's going to take in baits, that's not an issue. But if you're ever fishing those smaller fish, make sure you really get that light.
Oh yeah, but the only reason it's there, trust me, we have current.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
What waters are you fishing tonight, Dom?
Right now, I'm fishing the Cumberland River.
Okay.
Let me see if I can help y'all see. Do you see those lights back over?
Oh,
Yeah.
Back over there, those lights.
Yeah.
Those lights, that's Smithland Dam. That's the Ohio River.
Oh,
Where those,
really?
yeah, where those lights are, it's the Ohio River. You should see a little boat with this light. It's getting ready to come in, probably. But there's quite a few boats out right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've got that probably set real good, Dan, for that current water.
Oh yeah, if some hit that right now,
it's going to take it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to take it.
Hey, and guys, if you ever decide you do want to try one out, make sure you can save a little bit of money just by using Dom's promo code. It's Dominique5. So it'll save you a few dollars, and if you get a chance, try one, because if you try one, I think you'll come back and buy several more.
If you try one, you'll have one for every rod.
Oh yeah. Once you try, you'll figure it out real quick.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Let me see if I can get in on this one. That way I can read the chat. And I'll put myself in the background.
There you go.
All right. Make it where you can see me.
There you go.
I thought I muted that. I did mute it.
With the other one open, it may give you an echo. I don't know.
Maybe I'll mute that. Nope.
Yeah, you got mute. Give mute your camera one on the pole. Oh, you can't. That's the one you're connected to.
Let me try that.
One you're on right now.
Nah.
That's it.
All right, no echo, right?
Yeah, you still got a little echo.
How about now?
Yeah, but we can hear you. I mean, it's not terrible.
I'm trying to keep it to a minimum. And see chat. Well, I don't even have to be in here. Here, let me get out. And let me just catch up on chat. If this thing catches up. I'm getting ready to put out another rod or 3.
A rod or 3.
Well, I'll tell you, that rod really is glowing good. That looks good with that black background.
Yeah, I'm thinking about I was gonna, if that didn't work, I brought my battery and my black lights.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about everything getting wet with it inside the car.
Yeah, right now, just got to worry about everything falling.
What do you have lighting that rod up right now?
A flashlight I got from Temu.
And that rod glows that green just off of a flashlight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, them Mad Cats do glow good. Man, they do glow good.
Yeah, that's one, and that's a regular light. That's not a black light or anything. That's just a regular flashlight.
Well, even the line is lit up nice on the guard dog air.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see everything. I'll be right back. We'll grab me a little more Coke.
Well, seeing how to had it, Robert D. Hey. Hey, y'all more than welcome to come join me, Robert. More than welcome. Yeah, my current is guaranteed. I'm always gonna have current. I can fish it. It really don't matter where I fish. If I fish in one spot and there's no current, I can always find current. No matter how low the water is, no matter the situation, I can find current.
Yeah, if you got dams around you.
Well, not only that, right here, the Cumberland flows into the Ohio River, right here in Smithland, right here where I am, actually. And you can actually see the separation in the water. So the Cumberland River runs into the Ohio River here. Right?
Nice when you can see that separation, that you can fish that edge.
I know. I when I had my boat, I used to come up here and fish it all the time. And we doggy.
Chesapeake, I'll fish the salt line because you can see it.
Man, the fish that are up here, but a lot of it you can't get to by bank. Oh, that was heavy.
About how deep you think you're fishing now?
Right now, well, Navionics said when I was at this particular spot, there's a 30-foot wall. It drops down 30 foot.
Well, that's good. That's good waters. That's good.
And it's a chef. And when I cast it out, yeah, it dropped down a little bit. It took some line. It took a little bit to get to the bottom.
Yeah, you're in some good waters.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back in chat there. But yeah, and then in Paducah, where I live, in the town I live in, the Tennessee River runs into the Ohio River.
Man, Dom, you got some good fishing waters. You got
Well,
some
see, over there, you can only
Fish.
you can only get to this spot. See, the riverboat companies bought up all that land, so you can't get back there to fish anymore. They stopped all that. They put a halt to all that. Well, we used to go out there, and there was nothing for us to go out there and catch. 4 or 5 flatheads over 40 pounds.
yeah.
Because we used to go back there to Flathead Island, and man, we used to, see, my PB Flathead is 80 pounds. And it was
Wow.
caught back there when I had my boat at Flathead Island.
Wow, yours is double mine. My PB flathead's only 44.3.
Well, there's so much structure down there. And there's just deep holes, barges that have been sunk.
Oh yeah.
There's so much stuff back there that it is ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love going out to the Ohio River too. The Ohio River, no matter what, even though I was born where the Mississippi River meets, the Ohio River empties into the Mississippi, that's where I was born, in Cairo. And living in Paducah, I'm within 30 minutes of the Ohio, Tennessee, Mississippi, and Cumberland River.
It's a lot of choices.
Right, exactly. And see, out here on that wall where you see all those lights, well, to the right of all those lights is a solid wall with these little metal round things on top that are perfect to put for a rod holder. And I do mean perfect.
I'll be on here. I'm just going to smoke a cigarette, and I don't want to do it on camera. So
Okay, I understand. Well, those little rod holders that sit up there, we used to go up there. I would only fish with 3 rods up there. I tried fishing with 4 one time, but I didn't have anywhere to put the 4th rod, so I had to step on it because they were going to pull it. Well, there was nothing for me to catch 3 fish at a time.
oh yeah.
And I would call it when I would cast them out. I'd sling one as far as I can get it. One about half that distance and one about, quarter that distance. And then it was on and popping. I was just waiting on, I'm going to go down to Carroll. Hey, I understand that too, Kennedy. I don't like Carroll that much either. Unless the only time I really go to Carroll is if I'm going fishing. And I'll go down to the point and look at that seam where the Ohio meets the Mississippi. And if the Mississippi is muddier than the Ohio, you can throw any lure you want out there and you're going to pretty much catch something. And when it comes to catfish, you get all the bait you want to at that time. But when the Ohio is muddier than the Mississippi, you want to fish the Ohio down at the point because the big cats are over there to play because they're ambushing food, which is odd to me. But
it's nice having them choices for water conditions. You got one river that's muddier than the other or way more flow. You get to pick which one you want.
Yeah, or you can sit right there at the seam and just enjoy life.
I got one river to choose from. Really,
well,
where I'm at.
We've only got one river that's decent around here. It's White River. Of course, it goes pretty much all the way across the state of Indiana, but we've got a few reservoirs around that's halfway decent. But we haven't, like I say, we really haven't got any any really structured water like you got around Paducah.
Yeah, it's gonna see the Tennessee meets Ohio 3 times in Paducah.
Man, that's awesome.
And a lot of people don't realize that. They only think it runs into there once. And they catch some nice fish out there and some nice flatties out there. And when the water drops low enough, you can see those burrows where the flatheads have dug into the side of that wall. And I mean, when the water goes up, you'll wear them out. But they don't realize if you go up the river a little bit to Flathead Island, you cast to the right, Channel Cat Haven. Cast to the left, Flathead Island.
Wow.
And over there at Flathead Island, there's so much structure. There's sunken barges everywhere. So the flatheads have places to sit back and ambush fish. And the bay fish think they got a place to hide.
How's the fishing there in October, Dom?
Absolutely phenomenal. That's when I call my PB.
You know what? After CatCon, maybe in October, before it gets real cold, maybe I could sneak down there for a day and we can do a little fishing together.
Well, CatCon's in February.
Oh, excuse me. I got another tournament thing coming up in September. We've got an Earth Festival here in Indiana. It's basically a big fair is what it is, but we're going to set up for it. There's like 200,000 people go through there, and we're going to have a couple booths set up there. So
I know you about to make me come up there.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. Like I say, I think some of these, that's the thing about the guard dogs is we've only been on the market now 6.5 months. With this new Guard Dog Pro, and again, 99% of the country still doesn't even know it exists. So we're just trying to get it out there and get it spread around a little bit.
Oh, it looks like that light might be going out a little bit. Or is it just me?
These trout fishermen really like it.
Oh, we've got a gentleman out in Colorado that he's tearing the trouts and stripers up. His name's Randy Cura. If you get a chance to watch some of his videos, it's Let's Go Fishing with Randy. But yeah, he loves them for trout fishing.
Hey, we trout fish here. They import them, but we still trout fish here.
Is that right? Randy was catching those, what do you call them, stalkers, trout in the winter, last winter on ice with the guard dogs. He is putting the guard dogs on a ice rod and just tearing those little stalker trout up.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, have you ever seen one of those? They call them a jaw jacker. They're made for ice fishing.
Oh yeah.
He had a comparison with the guard dog versus the jaw jacker on an ice fishing video, and our guard dogs beat the jaw jacker 5 fish to 2 that day. I'll tell you what, they work good on ice too.
Yeah, I bet they really work good for the striper, the way they hit.
Yeah, we've got a gentleman in southern Indiana. A couple of buddies of mine live down. It's called Lake Monroe in southern Indiana, and they're slow trolling on the stripers using the dogs. And man, they're slaying the stripers. They're only trolling like a half a mile an hour. I'm saying, just really, really slow.
Yep.
But man, as soon as them stripers hit, they're hooked. Man, they're hooked.
Yeah, I like that better. I can see it better that way.
Yeah.
Kennedy, I understand completely because I was born in Cairo, and if I don't have to go there, I don't, because Cairo is now a ghost town. Like I said, I go down there to fish, or I'll go to Mound City to the grain elevator in Mound City, Illinois. The only thing I don't like about Illinois is 3 rod limit.
That's the way it is here in Indiana.
Yep. So we have 3 rod limit, unlimited hooks. So we can have as many hooks as we want.
I saw a shake. We got an interest. She shook for me.
Sick 'em, buddy.
I was about to say it. I was over to say, skin 'em, doggy. Skinny boy.
I'll tell you what, it is something, isn't it, Dom, though, to see that trigger. Man, I'll tell you.
To watch that thing go off is absolutely amazing. It was, I mean, you sitting there and if you have your back turned and like with me right now, up under me, rocks, dirt, all that stuff. But when that little bitty piece of metal hit that ground, you see her there, ding.
Yeah.
And if your back is turned to it, when you hear that, you get up and man.
Well, you know what, Dom, though I appreciate you for what you told me today. Of course, we talked about it, and we're blessed to have you as pro staff. We're proud to have you with us. But I'll tell you what, I wouldn't spend 5 cents or 5 minutes on a product that didn't work. I wouldn't give it the time of day if it didn't do exactly what I thought it was supposed to do. And these dogs just simply work.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They do. They go above and beyond. They truly do. I'm telling you, if that fish there would have just pulled just a little bit harder, y'all would have saw a little action. And I mean, my money's on the dog.
Well, River Rat was telling me that he was about 85 to 90%, hookup ratio. And of course, it's not going to be 100% because sometimes the fish just takes the bait. They ain't got the hook in their mouth.
Right.
And Brad Caudell said he's at 90% hookup ratio. Hey, that's pretty good odds.
Well, out of probably around 10, 15 fish I've caught using the dog, including the gar, I'm probably right at 90, 95%.
That's pretty good odds, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when I was in all that gar infested water. If that dog went off, and I had it set light, so if the dog went off, I usually had a fish.
Yeah, did you see that picture that Brad Caudell posted on Facebook with setting a hook through that gar's mouth? I mean, it went clear through the bone.
Yeah, see, that's what it's been doing. That's what it did for me and Rusty. It said, get on over him. You know something, Kennedy? I appreciate that. I really do. Because I like people people know that if I don't believe in something, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna promote it. I'm not gonna talk bad about it. But I'll just say it's not for me.
Well, you know what, Dom? That's the reason I wanted your thoughts on it because of course, when we talked, I asked you for one thing.
Honesty.
Just to be honest with me and tell me your thoughts. That's all I wanted.
And I did. And I'm I'm a pro staff member.
Well, I'll tell you what, like I say, I knew you'd enjoy it, but of course it's like anything else, it's just like John Oyler. I tell every one of the people that I'm thinking about bringing on for pro staff or somebody that I would consider, until they use them and tell me, Monty, I'd use them whether I'm pro staff or not. I believe in them. Hey, that's what makes a great pro staff is if you'd use them whether he's pro staff or not.
Yeah, I agree. And Kennedy, I try my best to be. I feel it's easier that way.
You don't get no more honest than Dom.
I tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Absolutely.
It saves time and trouble. They're out there getting carp. That's what they're out there doing. I wonder if they got any extras. But I throw a piece of carp on one of these dudes.
Yeah, they passed a law here where we're not allowed to use carp anymore for bait.
Really?
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you
They're
what,
encouraging us.
that's
It
one of
don't
my
matter if
favorites.
Don't matter if you buy it at a store or what.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite cat baits is carp. Man, I love using carp.
They encourage us. Well, but we also have, come on. Don't nibble on it, go on, take it. Because, see, I know what water you in right now. Mm-hmm. I sure do.
You know what? Are you in Gar area there, Dom?
Well, there's gar all in all these waters.
You're liable to hook into a gar first thing at first.
Oh, no.
What's the price tag on these things, Monty?
They're $19.95 right now with free shipping. They're actually $24.95, but we got a special going on them at $19.95 with free shipping. And if you use Dominique5 as a promo code, you get a discount off of that.
But I was going to ask you about the shipping too.
No, I don't charge a penny for shipping. I don't believe in all that extra. That's the reason I put it right up front, right out in the open, so people know. There's so many companies out there that they'll set a price down pretty low and then they charge extra shipping just to cover. And I hate that. I hate that. Man, I just don't like that. I want my customers to know right up front, hey, this is delivered.
Now you do bulk
delivered.
You do a bulk price on them too, or just by the piece only?
Well, just by the piece, unless you're a wholesaler. We've got several tackle shops and companies that's sell them wholesale. You got to buy 20 or more and have a tax ID number for them. But
okay, yeah, I didn't know if you did a deal where if you buy 5 or 10 at a shot, have a multi pack of them, or if it's just one only.
No, I can't do that. Actually, just to be honest with you, I was telling Dom today, you got some people to buy one just to try them, and I understand that. But we get a lot of people that buy 8 at a time anyway because they got 8 rods. They want one for 8 rods. So, But at $19.95, these are made out of aircraft grade aluminum. That 6061 T6 aircraft grade aluminum. They're a quality tool. I mean, these ain't cheap. It costs some pretty good money just to make these. So,
and when he says aircraft grade aluminum, he means every single word of it.
Yep. I wanted the best. These will last a lifetime if you don't lose them. If you don't lose them or something just dramatic, you're not going to break one.
You got the bottle opener and the screwdriver on it too, or
Not me.
If it's like a multi-tool.
Well, you know what? What's funny, Jim, is actually, of course, that's what me and Don was talking about earlier. We're blessed that we've got a one-of-a-kind tool out there. Nothing else in the world's like it. But so, we have no competition, which is awesome. But it goes from bank to boat to ice with one tool. And you don't see that. You just don't see nothing like that.
Yeah, something that works everywhere.
Right.
That's what I was thinking, because I do a lot of drift fishing with floats.
You'd love it.
Where I'm pretty much free lining everything.
You would absolutely love it. Hey, Eric B, good to see you, brother.
Be at it, brother.
Well, like I say, I know they're still tearing the stripers up, slow trolling with them down there in Bloomington. He's called me. It's a friend. I've got a real good friend. I used to live down there, and he's a real good friend of mine. I've known him for years down there. It's one of his buddies. So I sort of get the information from my friend, and he called me. Oh, he called me about 4 months ago and said, Monty, they are absolutely using your guard dogs every which way, slow trolling for them stripers, and they're loving it. So.
You talking about Bloomington, Illinois?
Bloomington, Indiana. It's in southern Indiana, Dom.
Okay.
It's where IU's located, IU basketball and all that stuff. That's Bloomington.
Well, I was only asking. Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. I said I needed my family. Glad y'all showed up. But the fellas I met earlier today, they're from Bloomington, Illinois.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think there's a Bloomington in most every state, but there's a lot of them, put it that way. But
well, I think it's time for me to put another one out. I think I need to put a 12-footer out.
I want to see how you do. I want to see how you do that, Dom.
Good. I'm glad you said it. I'm not going to.
I've never used more than a 7.5 foot rod, and I don't know how to put those longer ones up. I want to see how you do that.
No, it looked like they might have been out drifting. I know they was out. They coming in with their boats now. I'm glad you said that. Let me see if I can put this Bluetooth in my ear.
River Rat, my brother.
River Rat, howdy, brother. No, not really, but I'm better, Eric. I'm better. This is what I needed. I needed my family. I really needed my family. I mean, we all going through it right now, with the loss of our brother, and it's just rough on me. I try to keep it civil, and I had to go fishing.
Yeah, Don, though, this is what KP would want. He wouldn't want you to, mope. He'd want you to be right out there on the water. You know that.
You're right. That's why I'm here. And it was difficult for you, boy, too. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll tell you somebody that really slays them, Dom. Have you watched some of River Rat's videos with the dogs?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll watch him.
Man, I'll tell you what, he can sure put the hurts to them big old cats.
Why didn't they connect? Let me try this again. Okay, somebody say something for me.
Can you hear us okay?
Oh, it still ain't going through there, but oh well. I don't want to go through that Bluetooth. I ain't gonna try to even force it anymore. Y'all seen how my night's been going. I'm not even gonna press my luck.
Well, it's one that just it happens, brother.
Oh yeah. It's just one day. I try to go right, get pushed left.
Hey,
And
local 252.
252 had a head. What's up, brother? Man, I was sitting there telling the story on how KP found out we was in Virginia. He's like, "Oh, y'all in my neck of the woods. Give me a minute, I'll be down there." Not what he was doing. Made plans. Said when are y'all going fishing? Said I'm on my way. Gave him a couple hours and he was there, knocking on the front door.
That's awesome.
He's going to be missed for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I never heard a bad word about KP. You know, I've never heard a bad word about him.
You all know what? When I first started on YouTube, freaking, I was like, what's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, you got to get to know him. You really had to get to know him.
Well, I was like, man, he's awful judgmental and stuff when I first met him. And it didn't take him long to grow on me. And it was all over my name, my channel name. Because the first time I was ever on there and he seen my name and he said hi, and he just said River Boys. He said, I ain't saying the first part of that.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to say a bad word.
You know, he's a good Christian man. He really was. He's a good Christian man.
And they're like, everybody's like, well, it's not even spelled the same way. It's spelled like a dam on a river because I fished at all the dams on the river here in Susquehanna. And he goes, I don't care. I still ain't saying it.
Well, of course, you know, I give I'm a Christian. I give the Lord all the credit in the world for all the blessings he's gave me. But KP, he was never ashamed to say it. You know, he was never ashamed to say that prayer. He was never ashamed to.
Proud of it.
He absolutely was. You know, and so, you know, the Lord, I'm sure that, you know, he's walking with the Lord now. There's no question in my mind.
Yeah, definitely. It didn't take him long though to come around and start saying my name, and I sent him one of my shirts, and to see him go on a live stream and wear that, and how proud he was of it, that really, it got to me.
Oh yeah,
feel great, didn't it?
Yep. And I sent him a bunch of hooks and some demon dragons and a bunch of stuff. See how much that really meant to him when he got that.
Speaking of demon dragon, I think I'm gonna put one out. Old 12-footer. Pretty sure I got demon dragon on it.
Yeah, KP meant a lot to me.
Well, you know what? I was looking at all the Facebook posts, and I have never seen a single person that has had so many people that cared for him as that man right there.
I'm telling you, I never met him in person. And when I found out that he passed it, I had a tear in my eye from it for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I'm wide awake now. I looked at my phone one of my dogs woke me up in the middle of the night, and I opened my phone up and seen that, and someone messaged me. Well, I'm sure you heard by now, but no, I didn't. I found out through a text message like that, and because I even looked last night before I went to sleep to see if there was any updates on anything, and I didn't see anything.
I didn't realize it until Freddie had a raffle giveaway this evening at 6 my time. And I watched that show, and that's when I learned about it. I didn't know about it till this evening.
Yep. So I got up, made a cup of coffee, and I was like, well, I'll come on here with Tom.
Yeah, I found out right before. Well, I found out around 4 o'clock my time.
Yeah, and I even looked. I went on the Hog Legs channel and seen there was no update since Friday on his community page there. I think that was around 8:30 last night. I didn't see nothing. It said there was no new news from Friday. And I went to sleep, and about 11:30, dog woke me up and see a text.
That's why I hold and get it in the ground. Good night.
Yeah, I was really hoping to get some fishing in with him.
Well, it's funny because I've actually only been part of the catfish community for the last, really 7, 8 months, not maybe 9 months at tops. When I created the guard dogs, the original guard dogs, um, I only produced them for 3 months, and I stopped them. They took off so fast I couldn't make them. I was making them in my own shop, and I just couldn't keep up with them. So I had a manufacturer out of Massachusetts, um, basically do all the tooling they actually coin the nose on these and coin the top where the fishing line goes in to make them just perfectly rounded and perfectly smooth. And the tooling took a lot longer. It's really tough to make that. They call it quadrilaterally tooling. And we didn't come out with these new Guard Dog Pros until the end of January of this year. So, I haven't really been in the community, that long, but I've got to know KP, this last 6 months fairly well just by going on his shows and, and just chatting with him that way. I talked with him on the phone once or twice, but yeah, he touched my heart.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't take long to make friends with him. He's quick to make friends with everybody.
Well, he was real.
Yep.
That's what I liked about him. He was real.
Oh, he'd let you know too if he didn't like you.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'd much rather be faced man to man, eye to eye, and hear the truth as I would be, talked about behind my back and
Yep.
smiled at to my face. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be. He was a big part of my mornings every morning. That's for sure.
Well, I had a hard time getting up for his shows of a morning. He started them so early for me that I usually caught the tail end of it or had to watch it afterwards. But
Oh, I was waking up earlier for work, just so I could watch.
yeah,
That became a big part of my day, big part of my morning routine. To get up around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning and turn them guys on and watch them and hang out. It's my coffee club.
Sure.
Met a lot of good people in there. I just hope it keeps on going.
Well, I didn't realize how tight. Of course, when I started Guard Dog, I wasn't big on social media. I was on Facebook just with immediate family. I had 12 Facebook friends. That's when I started Facebook, I had 12 Facebook friends. Well,
how many thousand you got now?
Well, I think I'm around 5,400 Facebook friends now or something, but of course it's just basically, people I've met or talked to through, Guard Dog, but yeah, I couldn't believe how close the fishing community really was. I mean, I didn't know.
Yep. You make friends with one, and other ones start getting in contact with you.
And I've met some really, I mean, what I consider really true friends. And that's that's special when you can do that.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
met some good
matter of
people. I
fact,
got some
River
good.
Rat. I know River Rat's still in here. I'll tell you what, River Rat is my brother. River Rat was our pro staff, and one of these days, I'm hoping that his health's good enough where he'll be back with the brothers. But he's like a brother to me. You meet some people in your life that you just click with, and Dom's another one. You know what? I can share anything with Dom and not ever have to worry about going outside me and him. You can meet some really good people through this fishing community.
Yep. I don't know about that. I met Stan on here. Nah, Stan's my brother, man.
Hey, Jim, are you going down to CatCon?
Probably not.
I started saying,
I thought you was coming with Susquehanna and Turtle Lady.
Yeah.
well, me and Dom will be there in the booth. If you do get a chance, sneak by and see.
Where is it? Where is it this year?
Louisville, Kentucky in February. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, I do have plenty of time, don't I? I don't think Stan's going. He said him and Turtle Lady both said they went to one of them and that was enough. And I was like, well, I want to go to at least one.
I've never been there.
He said he was coming this year.
I want to go to at least one to meet a lot of people from YouTube.
Yeah.
A lot of them are smaller channels too that they don't even realize, that anybody'd want to see them. It's just people that you see in chats that you'd like to meet them because you chat with them, you say hi, you'd like to put a face to it besides just on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Hey, thanks, River Rat. Just seen that. Thanks, brother. Well, Jim, I'm glad to get to know you a little more. Like I said, I've seen you in some chat, but me and you've really never had any contact.
No, not really.
Y'all been missing out if y'all hadn't really had any chatting to now. Damn River Boys is absolutely hilarious. That dude is hilarious. And Monty, you already know how I feel about you. You my man, $100,000. Yeah.
Maybe when I'm allowed to be myself and I'm on my own channel.
Well, yeah, that's what I say. It's such a blessing to be in a fishing community where you can meet some really, really good, really, truly close family. You really can.
And when I fish with Stan and Angelina, if we're streaming on my channel or Angie's channel, I get a chance to be myself. And them two, they bring something out in me to where I get a little louder.
Yeah.
And start having a good time out there.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just out there fishing. If I got anybody with me and they're having fun, then I'm having fun.
Well, I was trying to think a while ago. I believe, of course, I've done some shows, with different people, with like Avid and Kelly Bullock, and a few others on some lives. But I'm not good with lives. I'm just a simple little country guy that don't know much about computers, and I don't like being, out there too much. But again, it's when you can talk to a person, just really get to talk to them for a little bit. You really get to know them. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
You don't see that through text. You don't get that through text.
You don't.
Yeah, that rod's really showing good though, Dom. That still looks really good.
I know this whole YouTube thing brings a lot of opportunities to you with meeting people and traveling and fishing different spots and learning how to fish different ways, see how they're doing it.
Oh, you get a lot of experience. I mean, you get a
Yep.
lot of experience out there. You know, a lot of it's like taking you to school.
That's what it is too. And seeing the way some people fish, and you're like, you're not supposed to fish that way. That's not how everybody else. That's not how the professionals are doing it. And then you sit there and you're watching them, and they're hooking up and catching fish. It's like, well, they're on to something here. I'm going to try
Well,
this when I get back home on my home water.
well, the sad part of it is though, is people get into a generic thinking. You have to have this rod, you have to use this bait, you have to
Yep.
use this. And you know what? That's totally wrong. I mean, there is no generic way of fishing, that just like there's no generic way of hunting. The most important part of it is experience, just what works for you,
Yeah.
so
Experience and an open mind to learn.
that's it. Hey, I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try something new. I'm going to, that's what it's all about. Whatever works best for you, that's what matters.
Yep. It'll make you a better fisherman, that's for sure. I get people, they get on me all the time about how I fish, the style I fish.
Well, and
I'm fishing for catfish like no one else does, really.
Jim, you know what? As long as that works best for you, don't change it, brother. Don't change a thing. It's funny because I hear about half and half. You hear a lot of people that complain nowadays if you're using, say, for example, chicken, or if you're using shrimp. Well, if it ain't a bluegill, if it ain't shad, or if it ain't, it's skipjack, you ain't using the right bait. I'm going to tell you something. A lot of fish has been caught with chicken and chicken liver and other things than shad and skipjack. I mean,
Yep.
so I listen to everybody, but again, you just sort of gotta put it in your head that these people that's telling you that you have to use certain things, they really don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly. You got to figure out what your home waters, what them fish prefer, for one.
Well,
they're all different.
I was telling you earlier, it's funny. You're right, River. At pork chops, I had a buddy caught a nice channel cat on a French fry one day. I mean, you don't, them catfish, you don't know what they're going to bite. They'll eat anything when they're hungry.
I had some girls out fishing with me, and they pulled the pickles off of their damn sandwiches and put them on the hooks. And they were catching freaking 20, 30-pound blue cats with sliced pickles from their sandwiches.
That's what I say. For these people say, hey, you have to use this certain and this certain and this certain. I say, you know what? I'm not going to criticize you if that's the way you want to fish. Go for it. But I know differently. I know differently.
And I looked at them girls like they had three eyes too. When they put pickles on the hooks, I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh yeah.
And they did that and threw them out and freaking, I'm like, whatever. If you don't want to catch fish, don't catch fish. And man, they were nailing them. They were nailing them. They were on
Jim, it just depends. Again, it's like a human. I really believe this. We get hungry for so many different things. We don't want to eat the same thing over and over and over. But I've used fried Spam and caught several fish with. I've used hot dogs. I've used you name it, I've used it and caught fish with it. The who's to say it, I've used my bluegills of course as well. And, my around here, it's bluegill and carp is what I use, a lot of times for my bigger cats, but you don't know what that fish is going to bite on. That's the reason I like setting 3 pulls up with 3 different baits. And at least I got a 1 out of 3 chance that they're going to like that bait, so.
And you're 100% right there too, Monty, because a lot of times if you get into and you got loads of bait fish around you and you catch that bait fish and you put that on your hook, you're not going to get a bite, even though that's what some fish are feeding on down there. Now you throw something totally different in there, it's going to get hit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Brian, good to see you, brother.
Because if there's too much bait in the water, you'll have a tough time catching fish.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's another boy that knows how to fish, Brian Terwilliger. He's another Guard Dog Pro staff brother. We're glad to have him. But, again, different areas, I could understand the logic that a fish, you want to fish with whatever they're used to eating. But again, like we was talking about, hey, you know what? If I throw a piece of chicken out there, or I throw a hot dog out there, or if I throw, a piece of bacon, I've used bacon and caught a lot of cats on bacon, but I truly believe that they're going to hit that over some of the regular bait just because it's different.
It's 100% the truth, because where I fish for my blue cats, the primary food source that they are eating is clams.
If y'all see that barge, but I don't see how. Oh, never mind. I see how you could.
And these cats will have freaking 2 dozen clams in their bellies.
Right.
And I can catch clams there and put clams on my hook, and good luck catching a fish. You ain't getting one.
Well, you got one piece.
They won't eat that clam.
You got one piece of bait with a million other pieces of bait just like it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
But you throw a piece of chicken on, and you're getting one right away.
That's it. That's it.
And
so,
it works way better than cut bait.
I'm just absolutely not a believer of those people that think you just have to use certain things to catch fish. They've been catching fish for thousands of years with a whole lot of different baits, so.
It's like I don't fish the same. When I fish for blue cats, I fish totally different for them than when I'm fishing for flatheads. If I'm fishing for channel cats, I'm fishing totally different than what I do for flatheads or blues.
Right.
Just because they're catfish doesn't mean you fish for all 3 of them the same way, or use the same bait.
I think I have caught more channels in my lifetime with chicken liver, which is not something that's in the water regularly. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But in my lifetime, of course, I'll be 64 years old here in a few months. And so I've fished for, many, many years. But in my area, chicken livers for your, 10-pound and under channels, you can't hardly beat it.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. It's the type of bait you use will determine the size of the fish that you're most likely to catch too.
Right.
All your smaller cats, they want stinky baits mostly.
They want that bloody,
they're scavengers. 10-pound and under is a scavenger.
Right.
10-pound and over is a predator.
Right.
So you're better off with really, really super fresh bait for fish that are 10 pounds and over.
Hey, Brian, you're welcome, brother. Glad to see you.
And the chicken livers definitely work better for them 10-pound and under fish.
Well, when I'm going to fish for fish to eat, of course, like I was telling Dom earlier today, I like everything 6 pounds and under to eat for me. Just because, again, most of the fish in this area, it seems like, they're mushy after a certain weight, Your flatheads, of course, doesn't matter. You can eat a 50-pound flathead and it's still delicious. It's got that more solid meat to it.
Yeah.
But if I'm out there and just want to catch a dozen, 15 fish, want to have a good time, I ain't out there for them big fish. I'm out there just to catch some fish and take some home to fry up. But
Yeah, see, I keep channel cats, they got to be under 8 pound for me to keep. Blue cats, I keep them in between anything that's between 15 and 25 pound because that's the most common size blue cat where I fish
right.
is between 15 and 25 pound. For me to catch anything smaller than that's like really, really odd. I'll only catch one fish. It's under 15 pound each trip.
Right. Well, like I say, the bigger fish in this area, of course, most of it is down south. Of course, I'm in northern Indiana, and your bigger cats are down in southern Indiana, so to speak. You get a lot, of course, they've got the Ohio River in southern Indiana, and they've got some of the southern lakes that's got some decent cats. Even the White River, I fish up here. You're going to get a lot bigger cat down south than you're going to get up here.
Yep.
But so most of our fishing down here is actually 12 pounds and under for a cat. That's your majority.
Yep. That's our flatheads are like that. I don't keep any flatheads at all because the numbers are too low for me to take any.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I go out flathead fishing, you get 4 or 5 flatheads a night. If I'm out channel cat fishing, I'm catching 20 or 30 of them. Blue cats, that's upper 20 or 30 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, River Rat, I believe you there, brother. He said, I want El Hondo. River Rat, are you aware of him, Jim?
Yeah. Yep. I've seen River Rat around a lot. He comes in he comes into my live streams.
The man is a good man. I'll tell you what, he's as good as man as you'll find out there. Like I say, I consider him a brother, but man, the boy just knows how to catch them big fish all the time.
Yeah, once you figure him out. And he's probably catching big fish that people around him ain't catching them because he's probably fishing a different way.
Yeah, and he uses his guard dogs. He's sure hooked a bunch on his dogs.
Well, it takes one little tiny thing to make a big difference out there on what you're catching.
It sure does.
Especially scent on your hands. People don't realize how much that matters.
Oh, yes. You know what? I used to tell a friend all the time, he'd be spraying himself all over with off for the mosquitoes.
Oh, yeah.
Be touching his bait. And
Yep.
I said, oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, Dave, how you doing, brother?
Good but you got to pay attention to that stuff, too.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you see that guy spraying off on his hands and he's catching fish that day and you're not, you better think about spraying some on your own hands.
Well, I had an old friend of mine. He was an older gentleman, used to spray he'd make a bunch of worm balls up, Jim, and he would spray them with WD-40, and it's against the law here in Indiana. You're not supposed to use WD-40 because they don't want it polluting the water.
Yeah.
But he was an old guy, and it's just his way of doing things, and he didn't care. But man, he could catch the fish. He could really catch the fish.
Yep. And one day that WD-40 will work really good, and next day you can't catch nothing on it because it's got that on it.
That's it. You just never know. That's why, again, like I say, every time I go out fishing, I got 3 different baits, and I'll wait until one rod really shows me which one they're hitting on most, and I'll switch over to that one bait.
Yep. So I was out fishing for bass one day, me and my wife. We had 2 brand new rods, the exact same rod, the exact same line, rigged the exact same way. I rigged them both, did everything, and I was catching fish after fish after fish, and she wasn't getting any. And she was getting mad. And I finally figured out what was going on. In the morning when I put gas in the boat, I spilled gas on my hands.
There you go.
Well, guess what? I said, give me your line. I took her freaking shiner and I dipped it right in the freaking gas tank in the boat. I said, cast it out. So she casted it out, she freaking bass on. Rest of the day, we were dipping our baits.
See, that's what I'm saying. But if you said that, Jim, in a group chat, they'd laugh your ass off. You know what I'm saying?
We tried that again, like almost every trip for the next 3 months, and couldn't get another fish to hit doing that. But that one day, that's what they were slamming it. I have no idea why. It's just one of them freak things. Because I was so upset that morning that I spilled gas on my hands, and it turned out to be a good thing.
You just never know. That was my point earlier. Is you just never know what them catfish are going to do. You just don't.
Yep. You just got to be observant that day.
Hey, River Rat, thank you. I don't consider myself a smart man, but I'm thankful to God. He gave me a little common sense, and in this life, I'd much rather have that. So, but I appreciate that.
Did we push you out of your live stream there, Dominic? Are we yakking too much for you?
I don't think he can hear us, Jim.
He probably got tired of hearing us and turned volume down.
His rod holder, I don't know how solid that rod holder is, but he's going to need a good solid rod holder for that guard dog. Because if not, the shock, when that releases, the shock goes to the bottom of your pole, of course. And without a solid rod holder, it's not going to get a real solid hook set that way. So,
yeah, I try to explain that to a lot of people too. Because I keep my rods hanging in my rod holders. And a lot of people will, nope, I want to hold the fishing rod. I want to hold the fishing rod. I don't want to fish like that. Like, you get a way better hook set when they slam that bait because it's solid.
That's it.
You need that real solid freaking, because these bigger cats, their freaking tooth plate and stuff is just so thick and hard that if you don't have that rod ain't solid in there, it won't get a good hook set.
That's key. I mean, that's key. And especially with that, with that pole bent like that, you can imagine, Jim, hold that pole. Say you're holding that pole by the rod handle, and you've got that pole, and all of a sudden somebody releases it. Well, if you ain't got a good grip on that, the whole pole wants to raise on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the shock, all the shock goes downhill on that thing. And if you ain't got a solid rod holder, it's just not going to provide a solid hook set. It just can't. Again, it's just physics. It can't.
Yeah, I'm sure that probably works a lot better with braided line too than it does the mono.
It really works best. Now, it'll work fine pretty much with either the mono or the braid, but I'll tell you the ideal scenario with the dogs is to have a fast rod action, a fast tip.
Yep.
No, you got to have a little bend to it. There's difference. There's a big difference in a medium heavy and a heavy, depending on what rod maker.
Yeah.
Of course, most of the rods I use are medium heavies because I don't need that real stiff, rod where I'm fishing. I use a medium, in my Mad Cats because they're like my medium heavy Uncle Lou's or ugly sticks, but as long as you got just a little bend, you don't want to overbend. I always tell everybody, don't bend your rod over a half a rod bend. You don't need it.
Yeah, like honestly, the bend I have in both of my rods, I honestly don't need that much bend.
Oh yeah, yours is in good shape, Dom. But
The green one is great. The orange one, I could loosen it up some, but it's a 12 footer.
yeah, no, it's not. You're in good shape with your rods, but I was telling Jim, most people think you've got to really double them over, and it's not necessary. Just go a half a rod bend. You only have to set that hook a half an inch, an inch at the most. So it don't take much for that whip to pull that, circle hook through a fish's mouth. Looks like it's still raining there.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty much stuck on the braid just because of you don't have that stretch in it. Now you get a better hook set.
Yes. And you know what's funny, Jim, is we have these tested. Of course, I'm a perfectionist. I'm a real perfectionist in what, it drives me crazy if things just isn't absolutely the best I can get them. But our manufacturing company did some testing in their shop as well. And this is a huge manufacturing company. I mean, a huge manufacturing company out in Massachusetts. But we basically figured out, again, like I said, the hook set on those things with a half a rod bend, it was pulling, it was going through double cardboard with your hooks. I mean, you don't need much more than that. But
now, did you try that with different types of line and different lengths of line?
Absolutely, and different knots. We even use different knots just because I wanted to test them.
Yeah, because one knot might slip with that hook set.
But the braid, of course. But I was telling you that the noses on these are all specially coined. They have a special die that's that actually pushes down and makes them noses that goes in the eyes and that top fishing groove perfectly flat, so you don't have to worry about it hurting your eye or your fishing line. But braided line will actually hurt your top eye more than the guard dog will.
Oh yeah, I absolutely believe that.
Yeah, River Rat, you're right. River Rat just barely bends his just enough but he uses River Rat. Are you using medium heavy rods that you're fishing with?
That's what I was getting ready to ask too.
The what?
I would think if you're using a medium heavy and you got braid on it, you would barely have to bend it at all. But if you're using mono on a medium and you got freaking 300 feet out there, that you're going to have to bend it further just to make up for the stretch of the line.
That's what I thought, River Rat. I thought you use medium heavy. That's normally the rods I use is mostly medium heavies. But again, in my Mad Cats, I go with a medium because they're more like a medium heavy. In my, my other rods, they're a little stiffer for the weight, I guess. But
I guess if you're getting a hit, that line's probably stretched.
Yeah, it's got to be taut. Jim, it's got to be taut before it's going to trigger. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So it's probably already got its stretch out there. Then it probably does upgrade away.
Dom, them pulls look great, brother.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it myself. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Them look
All right,
great.
I got to take 2 minutes here and get rid of some coffee.
All right.
I'll tell you what, they're shining bright. They look good. You got your setup perfect. I'll tell you what, you ought to get on. You ought to nail you a big one tonight, brother.
It would be awesome. I'd love to just one of them big old. Either I don't care if it's the Ohio River or Cumberland River Blue Cat Flathead, either or. Come through here and chump it up. I'll be okay with it.
Hey, what kind of bait did you put on that second rod?
All I have with me right now is skipjack. I didn't go get anything else.
Okay. I didn't know if you switched it out and went with carp. I knew you said carp a while ago.
Well, yeah, I didn't know if those guys went actually was out getting carp or not.
Yeah.
But the headpiece still looked good. It ate away a little bit of the gut pocket that was on it. So I threw the green one is out to the left, more towards the Ohio, and the orange one is definitely in the Cumberland.
Awesome.
I see about 100 yards out from the actual river to the Ohio River, because the Ohio River actually meets over there, over to the sorry. The Ohio River actually the Ohio River actually meets, which those lights are the Ohio River. That's the dam. But the Ohio River actually meets the Cumberland. There's a line that goes across the water up in here. I mean, it's a perfect line, too. I don't care what time of day or night you look at it. If you can see it, you know.
Really?
Oh, yeah. If I'm still here in the daytime, or if I come back, which it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow, but I come back here, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Well,
It's prominent. There we go. Yeah, it's very prominent. I mean, you can see that line, clear as day. And see, like, coming here, I went over the... Now, I'm fishing on the actual Cumberland River. I went over there to that dam. That's where I met everybody earlier, over there at that dam.
Yeah.
And going from Paducah to that dam, I went over the Tennessee River, the Cumberland River, and no, I didn't go over the Ohio River. I went over to Tennessee and the Cumberland.
Hey, River Rat. Good night, brother.
Hey, good night, River Rat.
30.
Appreciate you coming in, brother.
Yeah, I am going to have to get down there and do a day's worth of fishing with you, Dom.
Hey, I hear you with that day's worth of fishing. I'm telling you, if let me have a boat by the time you get here. That day goes a few days.
I wouldn't mind just sitting right there where you're at. Just to be honest with you, as long as we was fishing together and having a good time, and hey, that's what it's all about.
See, we can go downtown Paducah at the foot of Broadway, and we can fish the third place the Tennessee River and the Ohio River meet.
That sounds like a plan to me.
And we can get some nice fish there too. I've caught flatties there. I've caught blues. I've caught channel.
Well, I'll tell you what, like I say, I have got to get down and do a day's worth of fishing with you, brother. I've got to.
Definitely ready. I'm always ready to fish.
We'll set it up. We'll get together. We'll set something up. Matter of fact, I may bring Julie down. She's been telling me she's been wanting to go fishing more and more, and of course, you've not met her yet. You'll think the world of her too. She's a good girl. She's a good person.
Awesome. I trust your judgment. Come on.
She's actually a cousin of mine, Dom. Her dad and my mom were brothers and sisters, but she's vice president of Guard Dog, and she moved up here from Texas. She used to do a lot of bay fishing down there in Texas, but she loves to fish and stuff. But she's been begging me, and of course with business, we've been fairly busy. Thank you, Lord. But we've got to get out and do a little more fishing before winter gets here.
Well, come on. Well, I fish year round.
Do you fish in the winter too?
Oh yeah.
What do you fish for in the winter?
I fished on catfish.
Doesn't it get awful cold down there, Dom?
Sometimes. But I fish Christmas Day in below freezing temperature.
Wow. That's dedication right there.
I love fishing. I absolutely love it. I had on shorts, a t-shirt, and my bibs. Oh, and a hoodie. I did have a hoodie on.
Yeah. Well, hey, which reminds me, before it gets cool weather, we're actually getting ready to order some hoodies for pro staff too. So we'll be getting a hoodie for you here in the next month or two.
Sweet. I like hoodies.
Yeah.
With hoodies, I don't have to wear a coat. Do you realize I have like 2 or 3 coats and I didn't wear one of them last year at all?
Is that right?
With below freezing temperatures.
How cool is it? Is your shirt keeping you cool tonight?
Look, I've only had to wipe my face twice, and I'm pretty positive that was because of the rain.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think nan time was because I was just overheated, and I never wore sleeves.
Yeah.
And this shirt is comfortable. It's cool. I mean, I got the air on now, but
yeah,
I didn't have the air on this whole time until I just walked up and down that hill twice. But it's pretty awesome. I'm pleasantly impressed.
Well, I'll tell you what, you know what? I realize again, one thing you'll find out about, Guard Dog is we want the best. We want the best. I know it's a little extra to get the best, but a guy told me one time, Dom, and I'll never forget this. He said it only costs 50% more to go first class.
Yeah.
And I always remember that. But you know what? If you're going to be out there day after day fishing, you don't want to be hot. You don't want to be sweaty. You don't want to be, man, I'll tell you what, I love them shirts. They're breathable. They're comfortable. I don't even, I wore mine to the expo and you can't even hardly feel them.
And see, that's the other thing. Sleeves normally get on my nerve unless it's cold outside. Long sleeve gets on my nerves, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but my arms are fairly large.
Right.
So with nothing ever fits my arms correctly.
Yeah.
And this thing fits like, Yeah. I mean, like, I probably could have went down the size, but I'm extremely happy with the size I have. I think I could have went down the size and been satisfied. Been just as happy as I am with this one.
Well, the good thing about that one, Dom, is if it ever does get a little cooler, you can wear something under it.
Well, and that's just it. I was like, man, I'm gonna wear a little wife beater, little A-top t-shirt up under here.
Yeah.
Just in case, I can sit in the car and raise it up, and I'm not sitting there all exposed just in case somebody, walk up on me or something. But
I normally wear an XL, but I buy 2XLs. I got a 2XL on the jersey because I always like, just in case I need to double up,
Yeah. I mean, I think I can wear this and a regular t-shirt up under this jersey, and yeah, I'll be good.
Yeah.
But I haven't had to lift this jersey up one time like, oh my God, I need to cool off. No, I haven't had to do that.
No. Like I said, that's
none of that.
That was the best I can buy in a breathable jersey.
And then being out in the rain and then coming back inside the car, normally I'll be sweating.
Well, I'll tell you what, old Tony Harrison, he really liked his. He bought one at the expo. He really liked his too.
For good reason. I'm telling you, it's really that nice. Yeah. Again, I mean, you haven't ceased to amaze me yet. I mean, you just keep continue amazing me. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you know what? You boys deserve everything you get. Believe me. You're part of the team. You're part of Guard Dog. You deserve every bit.
That's just it, though. It doesn't feel like. I mean, from day one, man. As soon as you announced it, everybody open arms. I started getting friend requests. I started getting, extra subs. I started getting it. Everybody sub to me. Everybody sent me friend requests. Everybody just it's family.
That's what Randy Cura said. He said when he came on Guard Dog, he went from like 200 subs to 500 subs in like 2 weeks. And I said, well, Randy, that's the nice part about being part of the team is like I told you earlier, Dom, as Guard Dog grows, and we're growing quickly, but as we grow, you guys are coming with us. You guys are going to be right there growing right beside us. And you know what? It's something that the fishing community, like me and Jim was talking about earlier, we're all a family, but the more that we can get exposed, the more you get exposed. It just helps everybody,
I do know.
Hey, Jim, you still with us?
Yep, I'm sitting here.
I was telling Dom and I was telling Freddie. I met Freddie from FOA down at the expo, and he's a good man. I tell you, I really think the world of him. He bought a Guard Dog down there. But to make a long story short, we was talking about pro staff, and most of your pro staffs, Jim, most of them are just a title. They get a small discount. They're just being used for advertisement. And I told Freddie, I said, Freddie, I don't do my team that way. I don't, anything our team gets, they're part of Guard Dog. Anything they get is absolutely, totally free. I won't charge 1 cent for nothing for our pro staff. And you don't see that out there from companies.
No, you don't.
You just don't see that.
They charge you for everything full price most of the time.
Oh, I got one even better than that. I don't know if you want me to tell it, Monty. I'm gonna tell it anyway.
Go ahead, brother.
So Monty didn't even know it. I decide, hey, I want to get it out there. I'm doing the giveaway on John Parker versus Backlash, and I did a giveaway on there. A couple of guard dogs. I went on to the website. I paid for them. Monty called me up. He's like, "Hey, what is this?" I said, "Well, I did a giveaway on there, and I wanted to, send it out to him." He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and refund that. I'm gonna cancel that order, and I'll send them to him. Then you ship them to him." I was like, "Okay."
Well, there's a real difference between between companies that really appreciate, those people beside them and those people that's just, I hate to say it, but they're using people. They're really just using them. So, no, our pro staff is part of Guard Dog. They're a big part of Guard Dog. So, you know what? They're entitled to all those benefits that we can offer. So,
Yeah, I mean, I've been, to certain people anyway. I've been bragging about that. I was like, he didn't have to do that. I had already paid for him. I didn't mind paying for him. I gave him away, and he said, "Hey, you're part of the family. You're entitled to certain benefits, certain perks, and that's on us. No worries." And I was just like, "Wow, that 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 meant more than what you know."
well, that's what it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you ain't abusing it or whatever, you get so many a year to do that with.
Well, I tell you what, the thing about this, Jim, is I am really, really selective on who we bring on. Of course, I get a dozen offers a month, from people wanting to be Guard Dog Pro staff, but I've got to be really, really, I've got to feel really confident about somebody before they're ever part of my team because they're representing me,
Yeah. Yep.
And with Dom, I had no fears. I don't worry about pro staff going outside the boundaries because I know they got common sense and they got, good, I guess their thinking is right. In my opinion, they're going to make good decisions. So I've got a lot of faith and confidence in our pro staff. I really do.
Hey, Mark, welcome in.
Hey, NJ.
NJ, howdy, brother. I can't believe that little flashlight is doing that well.
I can't believe you ain't had a fish yet.
Well, it's pretty bad out.
But isn't it nice, Dom, to sit in your vehicle and just watch your rods and know that fish, if it does take off for a quick sudden bite, it's still hooked?
It's hooked and it's not going nowhere. I got that drag set on both of them. I don't care what size that fish is. I'm very confident in those rod holders, and I don't even have to worry about them going anywhere. I'm good.
Hey, NJ, I'm looking for a Guard Dog video. You ain't showed me your Guard Dog videos yet. He's got a Guard Dog or two.
Yeah, I've watched him using the Guard Dogs a few times in his live streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get me a good video for the website.
I think he has quite a few shorts of hooking up.
I know we got it's all next week. It's supposed to be nice weather.
I was just thinking how nice them Guard Dogs would be in wintertime if you're fishing in your boat and you got an enclosed cabin that you could stay in the cabin and be nice and warm and your rod's hanging off the back and you ain't got to hurry up and get out the freaking unzip the door to get out there to grab them rods and set the hook yourself.
That's it. You know what? And a lot of these ice fishermen, Jim, of course, they sit in them shanties, on the ice.
Yeah, and they got all them rods out there. They ain't shanty with them.
They can set rods up 50 yards away from each rod if you're on the ice.
I'm as confident in that guard dog as I am in me.
Well, you know what? That says a lot.
Yeah, because I have all the confidence in the world in myself.
NJ,
Never cocky.
NJ, you'll get that other eye open pretty soon.
Yeah.
He said he just woke up and can't see out of half an eye.
Oh, that morning crowd rolling in here soon.
Yeah.
I don't know how to be on a Sunday morning. I know the weekdays. You get everybody rolling in around 4 o'clock.
Well, yeah, it is. 3 o'clock on the east. Sam Central Time.
They'll be rolling in and I'll be going back to sleep.
I'll tell you what, I had coffee. I'm so used to drinking coffee from the time I get up until the time I go to bed, but I'm usually up until 2 o'clock in the morning, most every evening, but
I'm usually in bed by 8:30, 9 o'clock and get up at 4.
oh yeah.
Tonight's a little messed up night.
Should I usually take a nap around 7:30, 8 o'clock, wake up around 10-ish, go back to sleep around 2, wake up again somewhere around 4.
I went to bed, I think, about 9:30 and woke back up at 11:30.
I would have had an attitude.
Well, I did have an attitude about half. Waking up to read that text message that I had.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm not going back to sleep now anytime soon. Hey, Brian. Oh, you were in here. You were just being quiet.
Brian, howdy. I'm waiting on one of them suckers to go off. I can't wait to get out there and reel one in the rain. I've emptied pockets just for it. And see, that's another thing I like about the guard dog. You see that side-to-side sway that thing has? That's because that wind is blowing side to side. It's making them rods go side to side. And it's not setting off that guard dog. And if I go out there and sneeze on those lines right now, they're going to fly off. But I got them set where they ready to fire.
I'll tell you what, it's just, again, I give God all the glory, on that design, the concept. I really do. But you know what? They're just a fascinating little tool. They really are.
So what made you come up with that design there, Monty?
Well, you know what's funny, Jim, is I was in the car business and working 6 days a week, long hours. And it was about 13 years ago. I was out fishing one day, and of course, I was bait fishing with an ultralight, and I was walking up and down the banks. And of course, here in Indiana, like I said, you can only use 3 rods. And I got to thinking about it, and I thought, no, I don't want to set my other 2 rods up for the cats, because if something hits, they're just going to steal my bait. I can't get to them. And I got to thinking, I thought, you know what? I want to make something that'll self-set that hook. And I made a prototype, and it worked, but it was rough. I made it out of just basically a coat hanger type style and JB Weld, and just put it together. There was no trigger adjustment or whatever. They worked, but they didn't work, well. But it never left me, Jim. I'm telling you, for 13 years, well, for 11 years, I should say, it would never leave my thinking, as I wanted to, I wanted one of those for me, just for me. And normally I think, hey, I want to do this, and 10 minutes later it's forgotten. Well, this would never leave me. So last summer I retired 2 years ago, and I had time. And last summer I started making the original guard dogs out of 1/8 inch wire. I hand bend them in my shop here at my residence, and they work so well. That's what I was saying earlier. They work so well. I had friends saying, "Hey, I want one. You need to sell them. You need to sell them." And just to be honest with you, I was going to do it just basically as a hobby.
Yeah.
But they took off so dad-burned fast, and I had such a unique concept on that trigger system that I went ahead and got a patent attorney and got all that set up. But I give God the glory, because honest to goodness, like I say, it's so simple, it's so easy to use, but man, it's effective. Man, it's just effective.
Yes, it is. J&J, howdy.
Yeah, I don't know if you came up with it, if you're into trapping or anything like that, or.
No, but you know what's funny, Jim, is I've had several people. Matter of fact, Avid brought it up on his show one night. He said, them would be great for a snare. Man, them would work great for a snare. And
that's why I was bringing that up, because that's how, they used to bend tree limbs over and stuff like that, and then pin them.
Yeah,
pin
and
them
you know what?
And they would knock that loose and get snared.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, Jim, is there's some people down south. They're not legal in Indiana, but there's some people down south that they use bank poles or diddy poles. You know what I'm talking about? They're like PVC, just small PVC rods they stick in a bank, and they fish with them like a trot line, more or less. But they're using them, they're setting an eye on them and putting the guard dogs on them, and they're even working for them, so there's just so many little uses you can use them for. But we had a gentleman from Texas contact me this last winter that came out with an automatic jigging little electronic device for ice fishing that it jigs the bait up and down underneath the ice, for ice fishing. Well, he contacted me and he said, Monty, he said, I want to use your guard dogs because my jigging machine will actually, bring the fish in, and your guard dog will set the hook. They'll be a great combination. And I said, well, you know what? Let's see how they work. So Randy Cura, one of our pro staffs out in Colorado, tested it last year, and he said, man, they're going to work great. But it was at the end of the season, so he really didn't have long to test them. So this winter, look for those little, they call them Auto Jigs, I guess is the name of his company. He's from Texas, but something Auto Jigs. But you'll see them with the guard dogs this winter used on ice fishing rods.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Long till they outlaw that.
All right, Brian, your family around here.
I'll tell you what, you're right, Brian. We are family. Brian's a good man. I'll tell you what, me and Brian's a newer guard dog pro staff. I think the world of him. I've got, he's got, he's just a good guy. But, me and Brian hadn't really had that chance to really talk or get to know each other really, really well. And Brian, pretty soon, me and you's going to have our conversations, brother. Love to get to know you a lot better.
Good morning there, JJ. I didn't see you come in.
Yeah, NJ, you need to get them dogs out. I talked to NJ, and NJ was right up and up honest with me, Dom. And he said, I use the guard dogs, but he said I've got a little bit of I forget what he said. It was sort of like an ADD or something where everything had to match and be perfect. You know what I'm saying? And he said, well, I've only got 1 or 2 guard dogs and I use 3 poles and I can't hardly stand it. I just can't hardly stand it. And I can understand that. But yeah, NJ, get them dogs out there, put them to use.
Yeah, that's how I am. I always got to move around.
That makes sense.
It took some time from that of keeping all my fishing rods hanging in the rod holders while I'm fishing.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Jim, if you get a chance, you need to try one. Just try one. I ain't going to tell you, try 3 or 4. Just try one. And I'll tell you what, if I've yet to have the very first person that's ever contacted me back and say they don't work. Never the first one.
Some down there, up there where you are, oh my Lord.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think I can do some damage where I'm at.
Yeah, you're going to do some major damage where you are. I just thought about it. You put Stan on fish, and Stan sucks.
Pick on my buddy. I
don't pick on him. He doesn't appreciate me.
Stan's a good man too. He really is.
I bust his chops all the time. He probably thinks I don't like him because of how hard I bust his chops.
I don't think I like him if I don't bust his chops.
I got to that because he just does what he can to try to work on my nerves, I think. So I get him back the same way.
I'm saying anytime I haven't spoke to Stan or something like that, I get a Facebook message. Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? Right, no, I just missed you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like riding him all the time. Every time he sends a picture to me of him holding a fish, I'm like, why are you holding Angie's fish?
And I'd say the same thing.
I always ask him that because I know it bothers him.
He
sends fish pictures to prove that he's catching fish. I'm like, why are you holding Angie's fish?
I was like, it was really nice of her to allow you to hold her fish.
Or Stan threes.
No, we're talking about Susquehanna Stan.
Oh, Susquehanna Stan. I thought you was talking about Stan too.
No. We I like 2 Stans and Stan 3. Susquehanna is the one I'm talking about sucks.
Okay.
If I didn't give Susquehanna crap, I'm telling you, he'd be heartbroken.
Yeah, he probably would.
No, he definitely would.
Yeah, you got to give him crap at least once a day.
Yeah, he'll send me some kissing emojis on Facebook. I was like, you creep. When he wakes up and he reviews my live, he's gonna be upset he wasn't in it.
Hey,
Well, I
Dom.
think he's still awake. He was.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he's mad at me right now or not, because he was in Troy's live stream, and when he seen me pop in there, he stopped chatting.
Hey, Dom. Albert never did contact me this afternoon.
Oh, that's my fault. I'm glad you said something. I got that news about KP, and yeah.
Okay, I just want to let you know that's no problem, but I was just going to let you know personally that he never did call me. So
Yeah, that's definitely my fault. That was my doing.
no problem, brother.
Yeah, I'll send him a message. Turn. I gotta do it from the other phone. I can't do it from this phone.
Well, you can do it tomorrow or whenever. Like I say, don't worry about it. I just want to let you know that I didn't receive a call. So
Because if I do it from this phone, he won't get it.
yeah, don't worry about it this evening. Do you do a lot of striper fishing though, Jim?
No, not a whole lot anymore, but I should, because they're loaded up in there where I fish for my blue cats.
Man, I love striper
Chesapeake
fishing.
Bay is freaking known for the striper.
Man,
striper.
I love to catch them. Around here, they got them a lot of them generics. They call them wipers.
Yeah. Yep. No, we got the big boys. We got the rockfish.
Yeah,
They call them in the Chesapeake.
Man, that'd be fun.
Now here's the thing about rockfish. Here,
come out of the ocean.
There, they're rockfish. Help me understand that.
To help you understand it, why they call it that. I think because of the town down there, where we have resident stripers, okay, that are here year round. And then we get the big ones that come out of the ocean that come up every spring. So in the middle of Chesapeake, where they're most prevalent, where we have the resident ones that hang year round, there's a town called Rock Hall, Maryland. So I think that's how they ended up getting the name Rockfish, because of the town Rock Hall, which is a big fishing town.
Huh. Well, I'll tell you, they're fun. Man, I love to catch them. They're fun.
Yep. Oh, yeah. They get in there so thick that you can actually take your bait, use cut bait, and you can just touch it to the surface of the water, and you can get a 30-pound striper on.
Wow.
They'll come up and just hit it right out. You can hand feed them. I don't know if you ever seen videos down there in Florida where they take and get them, what the hell are them fish called? Where they'll stick their hand out there, put bait in, and the fish comes up and grabs their whole arm.
Are you talking about the tarpon?
Yeah, the tarpons. That's how them striper get out in the Chesapeake. Or you can hand feed them.
See, I caught a 50-pound. To me, it was a striper because I'm from the Midwest.
Yeah, so
it was a striper. But I was stationed in Newport News, Virginia.
Yep. So now it's a rockfish. Any striper comes out of Chesapeake Bay, they call it a rockfish.
It had stripes and it was a fish. It was a striper.
Yep. But if you look at your fishing rules and regulations, it's called a striper. But anybody that catches them out of the Chesapeake, they call them rockfish.
Wow, 50-pound striper, man! I'll bet that was fun. I'll bet that was a
Caught it-
blast.
I caught it on the catfish gear, and I thought I was king of the world.
Yep.
Wow.
We go down there and we fish for them on regular freaking medium action bass rods, man. Like you use to go out fishing for smallmouth or largemouth.
Yeah, it was so amazing.
Tackle.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah, sometimes we get out there and chum for them. And then you fish your chum slick.
Corn. Yeah. Okay.
Get that chum slick going is usually when you can start
I'm on
hand feeding
the
them.
same right now for a cat. Yeah. Doing the Guard Dog Pro automatic fish hooker. Yeah, that's what that is. I'm on the pro staff. Yeah. Yeah, these fellas just came in. They were out getting carp.
Man, I love carp fishing. I just love to carp fish.
And they go out there and they wear them dudes out with bow and arrow, and it's amazing to watch these guys shoot these carp. I mean, they be taking off, they be running. I'm telling you. And when they shoot them, there's this one kid I watched him moving up at the dam at Barkley, and he shot under the rail, and he skipped it across the water and put that carp, hit that dude broadside. That carp couldn't go nowhere. I was like, woo!
Wow.
I was like, boy, you like Robin Hood.
Yeah, where I fish for my cats, they're out there bow fishing. They actually run charters out there to bow fish.
Yeah, I think they do it too.
But yeah, they're pulling 60-pound blue cats out every night bow fishing.
Well, I don't know about your area, guys, but up here in Indiana, if we catch an Asian carp, we ain't supposed to throw it back.
We're not allowed to. That's what they were doing. That's what they go out there shooting.
Yeah, that's what I said. They want to get rid of them bad.
Yeah, that was my. Those things they spawn in the summer, in the spring, in the winter, and in the fall.
Yeah, they're taking over. They're taking over. But they're fun to catch. They're just a blast to catch.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be releasing blue cats back out of the Susquehanna or the Chesapeake.
Really?
Yeah, they're an invasive species. Yep, not native.
Somebody told me that they had billboards up in a lot of states saying, something about the blues. Get rid of them.
Yeah, they want every freaking blue cat out of the Chesapeake. They don't want them in there.
Yeah.
And I don't quite understand it because they're there, they're established, they're not getting rid of them. Why not do like Virginia and everything else and promote it as a sport fish the way it should be?
Exactly.
And
well, the problem, guys, though, the problem with that is, though, I hate to say this, but most people like me, if they catch anything over, again, a certain weight limit, you're not going to eat it, and you hate to just kill a fish. So most of them, even if they was sport fish or promoted as sport fish, they'd still just let them go.
Yeah. Well, here our commercial fishermen don't. They can catch 100-pound blue, and it's getting hauled in. It could be a 1-pound blue or a 100-pound blue. Anything they get in their freaking nets, it's getting taken and ground up as fertilizer. That's what they do with all the blue cats out of the Chesapeake. They grind them into fertilizer.
Well, I know a lot of people that around here take their dead carp and stuff and bury them in the ground. Yeah, just for fertilizer for their flowers and gardens.
That's what I do with all my fish that I fillet. After I cut the meat off of them, they go in my garden.
Yeah.
In my
Yeah.
I bet you got some good soil.
It's nice and black. And I got the vultures around here trained too. As soon as I hook the boat up to the trailer, the vultures start flying around. My wife will call me or send me pictures of the vultures. They'll be sitting on the fence post down here. There'll be a dozen of them waiting for me to come back.
I can see it now.
I find pretty amusing that as soon as that boat pulls out, that they're already waiting for me to come home. And we get the bald eagles here too, that come in and get them when I throw them out in the garden.
Yeah, I'm seeing more and more of the bald eagles around this area.
Yep. Yeah, they're really making a comeback. Like where I go fish down there on the Chesapeake, ain't nothing to go down there and see 20, 30 bald eagles in the trees.
That's what I was going to tell you. That right up the hill here, people eagle watch because there's an island right across. I'm like directly across from me, and it's full of eagles. Just full.
Yep. That's when you know the fish are running in the spring of the year when you start seeing the eagles lined up in the trees.
Oh, they live there.
Oh, ours live here too, but they really line up by the one dam when the shad and the perch start making their spring run. And you see the trees full of them, you know it's time that you better get out there fishing if you want to go for shad or perch.
Hey, Brian, you getting ready to go fishing yourself? I see you're getting your gear together. If so, tight lines, brother.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You know, I've got a friend that basically has a brother-in-law or something that's a game warden up here in Indiana, but he actually keeps my buddy informed. He goes around to all these fish cleaning stations and he sees what everybody's catching and cleaning, and then he'll call my buddy and say, hey, these are hitting and these are hitting, and then my buddy will call me and say, so it's sort of an in that way. But yeah, this game warden will just basically call him and say, hey, everybody at the fish station's cleaning this certain fish, they're biting.
Yep.
A little inside information for all of us, I guess, but
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice. And that's one thing about YouTube that really helps me out, because the friends that I made that fish, because where I fish for my blue cats, that's about an hour and 15-minute drive for me. And I have a lot of locals down there that I met through YouTube that they'll call me and let me know what's going on down there when certain things are running or whatever else.
yeah.
Which is really neat too, that I have these locals that get a hold of me and say, hey, can you take me I want to go out for blue cats again. Can you take me? And they live there.
Yeah.
And they go with me.
Well, you know what? That's called respect, brother.
Yep. No, every time I take someone, they get their new PB too.
Well, you know what? That's what, again, it's about the thrill, but if you can get people and fish they're not used to catching, hey, that's.
Yeah. Oh, no, I love getting people their new PBs too. That's a blast, especially when they live in that area and they tell me the size of the fish that they catch and what their biggest one is, and I'm like, well, we'll get you one bigger than that.
Yeah.
And then you go out there and actually do it.
Yep. Yeah, because I got Ann, she got her PB with me. I think Stan, I ain't sure if Stan beat his or not with me, but I know Ange beat Stan's PB with me.
Well, Stan's PB only 3 pounds.
Yeah. And then I got well, kids are the best to take, or people that are their first time out fishing ever.
Yes, I love it.
They get 30 pound plus cats.
Hey, Dom, how long is that right pole, that red pole or orange pole?
That's a 12-footer.
Man, I'll tell you what, you got that setting pretty.
I'm not joking. Did you see how I set it up? Did you see me pull it to the side and walk it up?
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to leave that up to you because I still couldn't handle it.
I love it. I love the fact that I can take a Guard Dog Pro and put it on that 7.6, and then I can take another one and put it on that 12-foot. And look how that 12-footer shot. Hold on, let me clear the windshield. Look how that 12-footer is just woo.
Oh, it looks great. Looks great.
I just had Jeff Beal out with me recently. You know Jeff Beal, right?
Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yes, I had him out with me recently, and he was down there to fish with Dustin a couple times down on the James River. And he went with me, and we got him his new PB. So I like rubbing that in with Dustin, that Jeff had to come to the Susquehanna just one time to fish with me.
Yeah, because he went down there to fish with them in the back of the rivers.
Yep. And the James River's supposed to be the best river in the country for the blue cats.
I mean, but the upper Ohio is hurting at the moment. Those fellas that fished in that tournament, they should have came to the lower Ohio, because they could have went straight over there to where those lights are, bumped, drifted, did whatever they needed to do.
Well, I see
Bumped, drifted, or anchored, and they would have they would have been in competition to beat everyone.
Well, they're currently trying to restock the upper Ohio with the blue cat, aren't they?
I don't know. I just know the lower Ohio is flourishing right now, especially for the boat guys. They just gotta know where to go.
Yeah, I think I seen something here a couple weeks ago. They were trying to restock it.
Well, I mean, I don't, anything above Louisville, I really don't keep much tabs on, because my father worked at Lock and Dam 53 in Office, Illinois, which was the Louisville line of, the Ohio River. So anyone from Louisville, Smithland, all of these towns here, I normally keep
Where are you from now, Brian?
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian.
He was from Adirondack originally. So he's got to be fishing pretty close to where I'm at.
I believe he's in North Carolina now, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that does make it better. I had some of my most challenging training in North Carolina, but I like North Carolina the best. I like North Carolina better than I do Georgia.
Oh, it's a beautiful place.
And Georgia is where I had when they say hot Atlanta, hot Georgia, they mean every last word of Georgia is so hot and it's so humid that where we having 115-degree heat index right now here, they probably at, you know, the devil's toenail temperature there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Georgia, it gets hot. I'd rather deal with Florida sun than Georgia sun. I'd rather deal with Texas sun than Georgia sun.
Hey, Catfish Fever. He said he's been on Timu.
I'm getting tired. I'm
I
getting
ain't
tired.
into it every time.
Everybody's sending me all these links for Timu.
Me too. Me
In
too.
chat, I'm like,
I get a half dozen a day.
Yeah.
The thing is, it actually paid. It pays off for me.
Well, I've purchased. Matter of fact, Dom, I just purchased an ultralight for bait fishing off of Timu. The rod and reel. I think it cost me a total of like $17 for the rod and reel.
You pay too much.
And you know what? No, but it's a nice little outfit. I mean, it's a really nice little outfit.
Yeah, you still pay too much.
I'll tell you, they're cheap, ain't they? I mean, everything's cheap.
But the quality is very comparable to anything you're gonna find.
Yeah, some of them Shangalang reels or Shungalang reels or whatever else, man, you can buy them for like $3, and you know they got 12 ball bearings in them, and I mean, nice reels.
Yeah, they really are smooth as silk, and you can pretty much put those up against any reel, any one of these PC funds or ancient mariners.
I'll tell you, yeah, you know what? I don't know how they sell them so cheap. Free shipping too.
I know. I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I say thank you.
That's
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I was surprised because this ultralight I got normally they're $45 or whatever else, and this one here, rod and reel, was 17. I thought, well, I'm gonna try it just to just try it out. And man, it's a nice little outfit.
Yeah. I don't know why, I've always wanted one of those pin reels, rod and reel combos. That's like one of those, just a super large pin.
I don't like the rods.
So,
rods, but I do not like pen rods.
No, not the brand pen. Like an ink pen, rod and reel. One of them little bitty short. I said I've always wanted one of them. Saw them multiple times, never bought one because they overinflated them. Had an opportunity to get one for free, and I jumped on it.
How you like it?
Go ahead, Monty.
I said, how you like it?
I don't know yet. I haven't even used it. I haven't went bait fishing other than when I went to catch skipjack, and I'm going to use my 8-foot rod to go catch skipjack.
Right.
Yeah, why do you call them skipjack?
Huh?
Why do you call them skipjack?
Because that's what they are.
That's not the type of fish it is. That's what, a river herring?
No, it's a river skipjack. It's a freshwater skipjack. Yes, it is.
It's a herring.
No, sir, it's not.
There's no, it's something else. It ain't called a skipjack. That's like called a striper rockfish. That's the same thing. And moon eye. Ain't no fish called a moon eye. That's a Tennessee River thing.
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive about it. That's
How
the same.
far is
That's the same as us calling rock or striper or rockfish. Because I had to look it up because I'm like, what the heck is a skipjack and what's a moon eye? That's the Tennessee River thing.
No, sir.
I'm telling you, it is. I'll here. I'll grab my tablet here because I can't do it on my phone. I'll look it up to see what the skipjack is. I think it's a
Now
river here.
here I'm looking at it. It says Wikipedia. It says skipjack shad. The
There you
skipjack
go. It's a shad.
herring. It says the skipjack herring is a North American migratory fresh and brackish water fish species in the herring family, Clupedia or something like that.
Yeah, a river herring.
But it's actually the skipjack herring is what they call it.
Yeah. Here we just call them herring here. We don't call them skipjacks. And the moon eye, that's just a shad.
Right, but see, it is called a skipjack here.
Yeah. See, we just call them herring. It's just a river herring. And then you got the American shad, which is what you call the moon eye.
No, I don't call them a moon eye. I call a shad, a skipjack, a skipjack.
See, they on the Tennessee though, they'll call them moon eye. They don't call them shad.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is that's like around here, a lot of people catch a buffalo, and of course, everybody still calls it a carp.
Or they call it a buffalo carp.
Well, that whole buffalo fish thing started with the freaking fish places trying to sell them. Because if you go to the grocery store and you see carp, you're not buying it. But if you see buffalo fish, you're like, oh, let's get this.
A buffalo is not a carp.
No, a buffalo isn't. It's no part of a carp. I didn't realize that either. I thought they were carp too as well, but no, they're actually a native fish.
Yeah.
The carp isn't. The buffalo isn't considered a carp, believe it or not.
I thought they were.
No, sir.
I did too for years and years, Jim. I thought they were, but no, they're not. Somebody corrected me on that. Matter of fact, I think it was Sharina correct me on that, Dom.
Oh, I'm going to look that up now.
They were actually a native fish to the U.S. before the carp was brought in.
He has always driven me crazy when people call him a buffalo carp. I'm like, it's not a carp. But I leave it alone. I don't even argue with people.
Morning, Dale.
Hey, good morning, Dale.
Dale, howdy. Morning.
Well, we got all the fishing talk in about these different fish to make this a fishing show. Now we just need to see a fish.
Hey, Jim, look that up, though, as far as on buffalo on Google.
I'm going to.
And it'll tell you basically that, you know, it's not in the carp. It's not considered a carp at all.
What family is it in?
You know what? I have no clue.
Oh,
That's kind of like the yellow perch. That's not even in the perch family, really. It's a walleye.
It's kind of weird because they look like a carp, but they're not. They're good to eat, I guess. I've never ate one, but I guess they're really good to eat too.
you eat the ribs.
I've never tried one.
They sell it at the grocery store.
Buffalo around here probably go about clean about $16 a pound, or close to it.
So
Really?
I'll tell you, like $3 or $4 a pound here.
Yeah, Buffalo go unclean. If you just sell somebody the whole buffalo fish, just the whole fish, you're looking at about $7, $8 a pound.
Wow.
And how much does a blue cat go for?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't do fish market.
We're about $18 a pound here for fresh wild caught blue catfish.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yep. Especially if I'm out fishing for them to bring home to fill my freezer, and I'm bringing back a couple 100-pound in them, in whole ones. And usually I'll end up with about 100-pound of clean fillets when I'm done.
Yeah, but see, I understand that, but you're filling the freezer and you're actually eating these fish. But you get these people around here, the commercial fishermen around here, they will sit there and they will just turn up the waters for a lot of people.
Hey, Brian, have a good day, brother. Have a blessed day.
Tight lines, brother. Go catch a monster.
Good luck there, Brian. I think I'm about out of here. I'll hang in here till about 4 o'clock, and I'm going back getting some sleep. Even though I got about 5 cups of coffee in me now.
Yeah, I tell you what, I probably won't be in here another half hour. I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up for probably about another. Oh, I don't see me making it another hour, but I'm gonna try. I really want to fish.
Yeah, it sort of surprised me after that rain. I really figured they'd be hitting tonight. I really did.
It hasn't stopped raining though, and the water temperature is dropping because the air temperature is dropping, the water temperature is dropping.
They may start hitting any time, bub.
And see, on the lower, like the closer to the dam, you got some deep holes, some really, really, really deep holes. And if you stay on the Cumberland right up river, which of course you can't get to it, but right up river, you have it goes 70, 80, and even I think it's like I want to say all the way up to like 96-foot drop off.
Yeah.
You got some deep holes, some deep structured ledges, deep channel ledges, deep ledges. I love fishing ledges. When I had my boat, I knew where the ledges were.
How deep you think the water is I normally fish, Dominic?
I'm gonna say,
I'm in the Chesapeake Bay.
oh, yeah.
When I'm taking everybody out fishing and I'm trying to get them on as many fish as possible.
Oh, when you're trying to get them on fish, I'm gonna say no deeper than 45 foot.
Try 2 foot.
That's a surprise.
I'm fishing in 2 foot of water. When you see me live streaming, I'm usually in 2 foot. Never deeper than 12 foot.
Wow.
Now, see over there at Flathead Island, there's some deep ledges. But
I got 90 foot nearby, and I'm fishing between 12 and 2 foot.
Okay, all right. I knew there had to be some deep water near. But you get that scent going down the water. Mm.
No, I'm
You know,
fishing in their feeding area.
the deepest, Dom, the deepest fish that's been caught on a guard dog so far was out of the Mississippi at 122 foot.
Phew.
Let me get a boat. I'm going up to Kentucky Dam, and I'm going to put that one in competition.
Here in
There's-
here in about another month and a half, I'll start fishing deeper. June, July, and August, I fish shallow.
Yeah, it was a 46-pound blue, but it was 122 foot deep.
That is pretty freaking awesome.
It was 122 foot catfish fever. At least that's what it was. It was an old pro staff member that was on my team. His name's John Cyclone. He's the owner of River Cats Tackle. He called me and said, "Monty, I just caught one." He said it was 122 foot.
Because I know when
Yeah, on the Mississippi catfish fever. That's all he fishes.
Paula Smith caught her 80-something pounder up at Kentucky Dam.
I just don't have the patience to fish that deep water in the summer months.
And you come in this deep channel, this deep channel ledges, you'll have the patience to fish it. Because when you fish these channel ledges around here, you're knocking on their door.
See here, fishing are most of ours hang right at 20 foot. Most of the fish, I pick them up on the sonar. They're hanging at 20 foot, but they're not the fish that are feeding. They're the fish that are resting. Now the fish that show up around 12 foot or less, between 12 and 7 foot, in that 40 foot of water, they're the ones that are actively feeding.
Yeah.
Most of the waters around my area ain't over 30, 40 feet deep. You know, I ain't got anything really deeper than that around here.
We got 100-foot hole. I can cast to it, but when I'm up at Kentucky Dam, I just don't feel like my baits stay there. I want to be able to cast to it or drop down to it, reel up about a foot or so, maybe 2, and just let it dangle.
You want to go out?
Well, I think the majority of fish caught, you know, your bigger blues and stuff like that's in that 40 to 60 feet deep. That's where most of them, you know, are caught probably.
I know when I caught that 68 and that 40 last year, it was only in like 12 foot of water.
Well, yeah. They
And
don't
when
they don't need 2 or 3 feet to. I mean, you got to think about it. You ain't gonna get a fish that's 2 or 3 foot tall. So.
And when I caught the 55-pounder up at the dam, I caught it on the lower end, but the water was actually kind of deep then. But we were pushing 123,000 psi.
Wow, fever, 260 feet deep. Did you see that, Dom?
So what?
Catfish Fever said we need to go to New Orleans, Dom. We went over it on a barge, was 260 feet deep when we dredged it.
Oh, let's go. You know, they was dredging here, Lynn, and they dredged, they removed islands on the Ohio River, on the Ohio and Mississippi River down here. They have removed complete. I've been talking about whole islands are going.
Wow.
I would call them sandbars, but they were too big to just be sandbars. And that's what they did on the upper here, on the upper Ohio. They removed so much freaking sand that it's ridiculous. I mean, they just removed an abnormal amount, and it's just, oh,
How deep did they dredge that, Dom?
the upper right now, just on Navionics, there's 40 and 50, 40, 50, and 60-foot holes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, I'm starting to feel a little whoop, fellas. I'll finally calm down enough that I go to sleep. But I'm not doing an Adam.
Yeah, yeah. He called me that next morning, Dom, and he was laughing to me. He said, "You wouldn't believe what I did last night." He said, "For the last half hour or hour, I was snoring all the way through the live."
That wasn't snoring. He was calling them home. He was getting it in.
I didn't even say it, but he was telling me about it.
All right, Dominic, Monty, it's 4:00. More roll on out here and try to get a couple hours sleep.
Wow,
Yeah,
coming in and hanging out, brother.
get you
was
some
fun.
rest, bro. Yeah, get you some rest, brother. Good talking with you.
Yep. It was good to come in here. So, all right, guys. I'll catch you later.
All right.
Tight lines now. He's a good guy, Dom.
He really is. Especially anybody that can put over Susquehanna stand has to be pretty good. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I can't.
They just ain't hitting tonight, are they?
No, they're not. Like I said, the water's running. It's getting murky because the water's rising, and it's rising and cooling off at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, my brother, I'm going to get off of here as well. I don't know how long you're going to be out there, but just
Not much. Not much.
I start to say there's another day when they're biting a little better, but I really enjoyed your show tonight, Dom.
Well, hey, I appreciate you. I just appreciate you.
Well,
Every aspect of it, I do. Thank you.
We'll be talking again soon, real soon. Keep up.
We definitely will.
All right, brother. Hey, God bless you now.
God bless you too, brother. As soon as this rain slow down, I'm probably finna head on out because I still got another 30-minute drive to get back to the house, and that's if I drive the speed limit. And those chicken nuggets did not agree with me. Man, that'd be pretty cool to get one of those big holes like that. Yeah, it's doing too much out there. Try to get your school in here. Alright, Chris, where y'all at? Don't say howdy, y'all got. Oh, we gonna cut it off at 3:30, so that'll be around 4:30 for Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. I mean, yeah, Central Time. 3:30 Central Time, 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, this man that's doing too much. Man. Hey, I'm gonna process thing. Oh, the dog went off? Oh, snap. right, y'all. Give me a second. Let me wipe my eyes. Whew. Yeah. Whew. And my whole entire face. Whew. Uh, well, I reckon I might have dozed off and I ain't see the guard dog go off. I only got 2 people in here. So hopefully 1 to 2 saw it spring. But I'm gonna shut it down, y'all. So for the other person that's in here, I'm gonna shut it down. So with that being said, I love you all. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. And as my brother Eric B like to say, don't forget to pray. KP Strong. Y'all be breezy. God bless.